keys up. Put my keys up. Hey. Oh man, is this not Hangout? Oh man, it's not. Okay. Hold on. I want to. Hey, Kumo, how are you? I wanted to go through Hangout, but I guess I won't. Hey, Jeremy, how are you? Feel free to put your link in the description, not description, on here, okay? I'm doing well. I cannot complain. I'm doing well. Thank you. Yeah. I'm trying to angle this here. Trying to do some stuff here. Some stuff. The link that you sent me. And then I was thinking, I don't know if it would be wrong or not, but do you think you can upload? Hey, T-Bob, do you think you can upload your the advertisement part of your channel, the music on a channel? You think? Huh? I thought about that, and people can go to your channel and see that and listen. I don't know if that's okay to do. I was gonna go through OBS, but I heard like a humming noise, and I didn't want us to go through what we went through before. So I decided not to go that route. However, you still will be able to call in, okay? And yeah, there you go. You're welcome. You can, tell people about yourself, you know what I mean? And you just never know. It's something I don't, you know what I mean? It's not, you understand what I'm saying, but I do know there are other people who may like it, and we're all adults and we have that decision. Thank you. Man, see, with this, I cannot put what I want to put up here. Oh my. Oh me, oh my. Oh my, oh me. I just have been, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I mean, I always say that, and I am honest, even if I look stupid. It's like, oh my gosh. I kind of sort of knew it was Martin Luther King birthday, but I kind of forgot. I'm being honest. I kind of forgot what day it was, to the point I was calling a city business, and they were closed. They were closed. And I was like, why are they closed? What's going on? Then it dawned on me, oh, it's Martin Luther King birthday. That's right. So yeah, here I am. Jeremy. Hey, okay. Let me tell you guys right now, I can mess up some names. No, not because I'm uneducated, because I'm not. It's just I've learned over the years that people pronounce and spell names differently. So I want to say Josut. Is that correct? Hello, how are you? Yeah, Jeremy is a DJ. A lot of people did. Life is too fast. We need to slow down. Yeah, T-Bar, man, I was like, yeah, not too many cars were on the road. Once in a while, Jeremy, you can put your link through as the room increase. Hey, NYC driver log, how are you? I wanted to come on through Hangouts, but I did not do it that way. I still have OBS here, but that is not, well, let's see. No, I don't want to do it that way because I think it's going to interfere. And I don't want that squealing noise because that was scary. That was like, what is going on? You know? Let me minimize this here. Do it like this. Very well today. Awesome. I saw the video. You no worries. No worries. Thank you, Frank. Just put it in. Oh, I gotta go and open it up. You better stop. No, you stop. Oh my gosh. Hello, hello, my Shellys and Shell Bros. I declare. I'm just saying. I have to open the lines. Okay. All right, the lines are open. And I got that speaker on. So I don't do it so much. Hold on. Okay. Yeah, just kind of like, rotate it a little bit, your link, as well as the numbers. I'm at my mom's. I'm going to have some delicious dinner all right now, but had to check and seeing your live video on. Oh, thank you so much, NYC Driver Log. Yeah, it was pretty cold for you this morning. How did you do with Juno? The lines are open. Call now with the right. There you go, Frank. There you go. There you go. I think I did it right. Did I do it right? Let's see. That is so funny. All right, let me go back here. That's an interesting situation. Let's go to settings. Go here, messages. So yeah, I it's been kind of slow today for me. It's just been kind of sort of relaxing, if you will. And just really, just chilling. I had some errands to run, but other than that, I didn't have anything else I really, really needed to do today, other than some other stuff. But yeah, that's not, yeah. Let's see if I put that there. And again. And again. Hey, Akira, how are you? Ah, Philadelphia Center City. Is that like, hey, Maritza, how are you? Hey, Josh. You called me? You did? Did you hear it ring? Oh, there it is. Alexa, where is my stuff?
A shipment for Michelle's order, placed Saturday, January 19th. Should arrive Wednesday, January 23rd.
Okay. Off. Alexa, off.
Chelle, do you hear
Hey,
me?
I can now. I didn't hear it ring.
Okay.
Did you hear it ring?
Well, I'm calling you now. I guess I'm the first caller.
All right now. All right. Call number one.
Well, thank you very much. I really do appreciate that. You didn't have to do that.
I know. We try to help each other out,
No, I do appreciate that, though.
No worries. No worries. Absolutely.
So, happy Martin Luther King Day.
Thank you. Thank you. Same to you. It kept ringing. Well, maybe I didn't have it up loud enough, but I heard Jeremy. You tried twice. Well, Jeremy got through.
I don't know. I guess Martin Luther King made me upset today for some people because the weather's very, very cold for some areas.
Yeah, it is cold. Oh my gosh. Okay, NYC driver log, and same to you and your family. Enjoy your family. Enjoy your meal. That's awesome. Hold on, Jeremy. Anybody do Uber in Philadelphia, Center City? Let's see. You can ask the question again. If you want to come on after Jeremy, then Akira, you can come on after Jeremy so that even when the playback, people will hear what your question is, okay? But yeah, I saw the text. You said it was 4 degrees where you are?
Probably right work, yes.
4 degrees.
Yeah.
Wow, that's a lot.
Let me see. That was back a couple hours. Let me see what the weather is right now out there.
Okay.
Nope, it's still the same.
It's still the same, still 4? Oh, wow. And it's 3 degrees in Boston? Well, that's not really too far from you, you know, right?
No, the weather Boston is not far from me.
Mm-hmm. This water is so good. Oh, I just got my package. I'm trying to do my own nails. My own acrylic nails to save some money.
Yeah, I think I was saying Boston's an hour away from where I am.
Oh, wow. See that? Isn't it nice?
Yeah.
Everything you need. Yeah, everything you need here, it seems. It's strong. Gotta have a mask, gotta have the windows open. The things we women do. Well, some men do the same thing, so when they get their nails done. I met some people at Macy's. He had his nails done. Call now and you will not.
No, all right. I won't take up the line too long. I know you have other calls I want to call in, so.
Okay. You see what Frank put down there? Where stopper run? He's busy. You see what Frank put in there? Call now. I didn't say this. Frank said this. Call now and you will get not 1, but 2 free shout outs. Call now and we pay all shipping costs.
Well, you know what, Frank? I'm making a shout out to you.
Oh, there you go. There you go.
So what about you, Frank? You need to call in as well then.
Yeah, he hasn't called in yet. He has not called in. Mm-hmm. I declare.
All right.
All right, Jeremy. Thanks a lot for calling, being the first caller.
And thank you.
Oh, you're welcome. No worries.
Take care.
You too. Akira.
Bye.
All right now. Akira, give me a call. Hey, Chad, how are you? How's the weather where you are? I don't know why I didn't hear that part, but okay. The number to take to calls. That is so funny. Hello.
Hey, Josh, how are you?
Hey, Josh, how are you?
Pretty good.
That's awesome.
I left you a voicemail earlier.
Oh, earlier today?
Yes.
Oh, I have to check that out.
And I commented on your morning video where you were singing.
Oh, we did. Oh, I gotta check that out again. I gotta check that too. Somebody else trying to call in as well.
Okay, well, I won't keep you. I'll probably just talk to you later or something.
All right, well, they're gone now, but if they call back, then I'll have to hang up.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah, I didn't want to bug you.
No, it's not a bug. I don't allow people to bug me because I don't have to answer. That's how I do it.
So how cold it is up there?
Well, it was 20 degrees. And yeah. It's pretty cold. I know you guys aren't really cold down there, right?
30 something probably.
Oh, that's not bad. I think it's tomorrow, we're supposed to go up to 32 or something like that. So yeah. That's how that goes. So that's a good thing.
Okay. So you doing all right though?
Oh yeah. about you? How's the wife?
Yeah, she's getting better. I appreciate it.
Awesome.
I had a job interview today.
Hmm. How did it go?
Yeah.
How do you feel?
Well, she wanted to hire me, but see, it's a slow store at Taco Bell. We got one down the street.
Mm-hmm.
And she said it was a slow store, so once she starts making more money, she can actually have me over and start working. But around tax time or so.
So why would she offer an interview if she knew this?
Well, if she can approve certain hours that I can work, then I could start probably in the next few weeks.
So it's either
Social Security, so it's like really difficult to understand.
Okay, so if she can give you a certain amount of hours, you'll be able to start in a couple weeks. But if she can't give you but if it doesn't make sense, because if it's slow store, she can't afford to give you any hours, right?
Yeah, right now she says, I want to hire you so badly. You sound like a great person, and I want to try you out.
Hey, Jamaican girl, 1, 2, 3.
I can work 15 to 20 hours a week, so it might be like 3 days a week or something to start off part time. So we'll just see. I'm keeping my hopes up, but then I'm not.
Oh, okay.
I can always find something else.
Okay. Well, that's cool.
But I need something to do because I get bored real fast.
Do you? Oh, wow. What is it that you like to do?
Travel, hang out, go to movies, do something, but we never have any money for it.
Well, yeah.
So.
Yeah. That's an issue. It was 72 degrees today.
Yeah. What you snacking on?
When you see my eyeballs rolling in the back of my head, like when I do this.
Yeah. I was wondering, I saw you munch earlier. I was wondering what
that's coffee. That there, I'm drinking coffee. This is a there you go. It is what it is. I keep it in the freezer too.
Well, I'll let you have more callers call in and stuff. I just want to say hey, and I like your blue shirt. So.
Thank you, Josh. You're an amazing person. Thank you.
Yeah.
All right, now.
You have a good evening.
You too. Okay. All right. Bye-bye.
Okay.
Hello, Jamaican girl, 123. I was listening to your live. That was really good. Good information sharing about the credit, your credit, and you were talking about your son, him being in college and things of that nature. I think that's really awesome. Do you want to call in? Okay, Chad said I'm okay. I was out taking a break to eat, heading back out on the road. Take care all. All right, Chad. I wonder if it's busy for him down there. This is so good. Yeah, but talking about Martin Luther King birthday, I actually forgot, and I just feel, I don't know. We're here, so and other things exactly right. Get on him, Jeremy. Get him. It puts. I listened to Hit the Dream, again. Is it hazelnut? The creamer? I don't know. I think I'm not sure, Josh, to be honest with you. I'm not sure because I bought 2. I know I finished the pumpkin spice, and I think I had French vanilla and hazelnut. So I'm not sure. Yeah, but the coffee is Colombian coffee. Folgers. But like Teapot was saying, there's so much going on that this day used to be like in our forefront. I know it was in my forefront because I would even go to the actual parade and film it and things of that nature. But it skipped my mind. It really did. And I know, his speech, I have a dream, has, came to pass because look at you and I. We're here together. We are bonding. And those who are in the family, we have a special connection amongst each other. And I think it's pretty cool. And we from different walks of life. So we can get along. We just have to want to get along, you know? So, and I'm expecting to get some type of calls. If I can get those type of calls when we're not talking about Martin Luther King and what he stood for and stands for. Let's see. Yeah, I think it was 63. Even that, I'm like, yeah. I remember I wasn't born when everything was happening. But I remember my parents having a picture in the in the living room. Let's see. Who became the most visible spokesperson and leader in the civil rights movement from 1954 until his assassination 1968. Okay, so it's 68. Thanks, Frank. I'm going to put on speech chat. Can I put it on here? What did you say? Let me put the speech chat on. Yeah, it just kind of sort of slowed down a little bit for me. And I remember listening to NYC Driver Log. He was sharing how it was slow where he is and things of that nature. So you just never know. All right, let's see if this is gonna work here for me. Okay, let's split it in half so I can see the live and the chat. All right. Somebody type something and see if I can hear it.
Frank Franco,
Okay.
welcome to my channel. Jeremy ASL, welcome to my channel. Frank Franco said, I want 10. Jeremy ASL said, hey.
Okay, so that works. Okay, I don't want to say welcome to my channel all the time, so let's change this stuff. I did it that way. Yeah, so I'm kind of like, I don't know. I'm just...
Frank Franco said, globally with a large globally with back big coffee pop a proof coffee pop a sorrow
What?
Globally with balance long ring long.
Okay. Ooh.
The Brad of Boston, welcome to my channel. The Brad of Boston said, all.
Huh? The 63. Yeah, I just been like in limbo. I guess you call it limbo. And just relaxing, display the message, display notice message. Oh, let's take that one off there. Voice. Chat. Events. Yeah.
Franco said, Jack be nimble, Jack be quick, Jack go under the limbo stick.
Oh my gosh, I declare.
Franco said, the number to talk to Chelle online is area code 437761148.
Global, right? See, this is a toy for Frank. I'm surprised Jim Apple is not here because that's a toy for him as well. I declare. All right, it's supposed to come through, so why isn't it coming through the right way? That's the way I want to see it. Yeah, it's been pretty quiet. The atmosphere been quiet as well. You know, it's like a certain amount of peace in the air, and and of course, you know, the weather being cold, that has some things to do with it as well. Hello.
Hello, dear. How are you?
I'm doing well. How are you?
Welcome to my channel.
This is you speaking my outside,
Welcome to my
dear.
channel.
I'm sorry?
Franco said,
This is music
call now.
outside, dear.
You sound like Mrs.
Jeremy
Deadfire.
ASL
Who is
said,
this?
Frank, you be saying that
I
I
just
don't
want to
think
check
you
in and
got
see how you are.
I'm doing well.
I used to be in the band. Severe tire damage.
You used to be in a band?
Yes.
What kind of band?
Well, here and there, dear. All over, really.
It sounds like her, but I know it's not her.
But it was a blessing to be in it.
It was a blessing.
Maritza Maldonado. Welcome to my channel. Maritza Maldonado said,
Who is this?
Yes, dear. Are you
Jeremy
okay this
ASL
evening, dear?
said,
I'm
yeah,
okay. I'm trying to pick up on your voice. Have we spoke before?
Jeremy ASL said, hey Maritza.
No, dear. This is my first time.
Oh, wow.
It's
Wow.
like having sex. One time's enough for me, dear.
Wait a minute. Hold on. What?
Sometimes it gets rough, but we get through it.
Okay.
Franco said, the number was busy. Top speed reviews.
I work for the Healing,
Welcome to my
dear.
channel.
You worked for the
Top speed
who?
reviews said, hey,
Healing.
how are you doing?
Felix?
Top speed reviews. Hey Jerry,
HILLAIDS,
how are
dear.
you doing?
Helix.
Healing, dear.
Oh, okay.
And it's San Francisco, dear. Are you
Top speed
okay?
reviews said,
You're from
hey
San
Frank, how are
Francisco?
you doing?
Well, I used to be, dear. I'm from England before.
From England before. That doesn't sound right.
Yes, dear. I'm British with a very fluent accent.
Really?
Yes, dear.
Mm-hmm.
I make great coffee, dear.
You are a what?
I make great coffee. I'm surprised that one wasn't much soon.
Franco
Very nice.
have been in their top speed. How's it now with you?
Yes, dear.
Jeremy
But
ASL
see, I
said,
have to watch
El
3
Mateo.
children while I'm
Top
here.
speed reviews.
You have to
Said,
watch 3 children
good,
while you're
right?
where?
Jeremy ASL said, hey
While
Jerry,
their mother
doing
is
well.
at
How are
work
you?
here. She works for a very big department.
Oh, okay. Oh,
Yes, dear. It's so fun. I get to play with the kids and go out and take them on bikes and let them see the city. And we go to restaurants and everything.
RPM.
It's so fun.
Top
Yes,
speed
definitely, dear.
said, good, Jeremy.
uh,
The fat man. Welcome to my channel.
I don't know who
The
this.
fat
I'm sorry,
said, what are
ma'am.
we talking about and who's on the line? Top
You put
speed
your
reviews
knives outside, dear. I told you
No
earlier.
Right,
Jeremy
Delphire.
ASL
But
said, "Unity."
that that's a character, correct? On television.
Oh, definitely be what it is.
So it can't be you because he was a character. That's you know what I mean? That's not real Mrs. Dafow. I can't even remember her name now.
Well, how come you didn't want him to know who it was then?
Do you have multiple personality disorder? I don't know. What? Can y'all hear the person?
The fat
Oh,
man
yeah.
It does sound like Josh. Josh,
sounds like Josh.
he changed his voice, but it's still a little distinctive. Uh-huh.
Who is Josh?
I don't know. I don't know him.
I don't know who that is at all. Nothing.
Really? Yeah.
Not I think you're great. I enjoy this.
You do what?
I enjoy going into a coloring radio show. Was I
Jeremy
calling
ASL
for that
said,
kid over there?
"That's Josh Laval."
Yeah, it's Josh. His cover's
The
blown.
fat man said, "Take your message."
Hey, Van, how are you?
Van H. Welcome to
I'm
my channel.
not Josh.
Van H. said, "Good evening."
Mm-hmm.
Jeremy ASL said, "Hey Van."
I also took a
Van
with
H.
Jesus Christ.
said,
You never
"I'm
know.
okay." Van H. said, "How are you?"
I'm doing well, Van. Are you back in town now?
Just on it in the fire.
Jeremy ASL said,
Hmm?
"Van, did you enjoy your weekend?"
Say it again. I'm Josh.
Well, yes, you got it right. This isn't Josh, though. I just wanted to say hey and see what's going on.
You are a hoot, okay?
Jeremy
Oh my
ASL
gosh.
said,
I wanted to call
Hello.
it French fried taters.
You want some French fried, what? Taters? You want taters?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Well,
Darko Adron
oh my gosh, there he is. How are you?
said, "Young Chelle, hope you're doing well." Show
I was
time.
going to go.
I'll let you go.
Van H.
All
I
right,
got
Josh.
back a few hours ago. I stopped at a place in Philly called South Street
Oh,
Barbecue
yeah.
and got some yummy food for my boss, and we've been talking about it for a while.
Nice. Okay, Josh.
Jeremy ASL said, "Hey VR,
How are you doing,
Van H.
Joe?
said,
You
"I
did
did
enjoy the
enjoy my
weekend?
weekend. All I was away from my family."
It's all good, you know? It's all good. Sometimes you need a break
Jeremy
under
ASL
different circumstances.
and awesome.
Absolutely. Let's see here. Yeah, Joe. The last live I did, I don't know if I was fixing dinner, not me. Yeah, sure, you're right. Mm-hmm.
Welcome to my channel. Josh Yule
I had
said,
this squealing
"I was
noise
fixing dinner,
that
not
came through
Van H. said,
the
"Yeah,
speakers,
then I come home
and
to my
everyone
family
could hear
stressing
it.
me out."
And I was using OBS.
Darko Adron said, "Doing great. Working on the sound
Awesome,
effects
awesome,
for my
awesome.
new variety
I
show."
can't wait.
Jeremy ASL
I came up with a screen
Yeah,
that
okay.
has, what was it? I think it was
Jeremy
8 down
ASL
at the bottom
said,
and then 2 at the
Yeah,
top.
oh
I don't know
yeah.
if I'm gonna use those or
Jeremy
not,
ASL
but I was just
said,
playing around with
"Family
OBS.
is hard." Franco said, "The number to talk to Chelle online is area code for 4377611148. Josh Yule said, "I assure you it wasn't me, Jeff." Van H. said,
Thank
"My
you.
phone
I'm
is
not on
terrible."
OBS here now.
Darko Adron
I am using,
sound
I just
now.
came through
Jeremy
um,
ASL
YouTube
said,
Live.
"Damn, I know the feeling of all."
But have you had that problem before,
Jeremy ASL said,
Joe?
"Frank dialed now."
which when you have that squealing, like it's a piercing, high-pitched noise. We were doing well. I had this nice setup. You can see the number.
Darko Adnan said, could be feedback.
Oh, okay.
Darko Adnan said, I'll check it out. Franco.
All right, thank you. When you have time, because I know you're busy.
Lines are open.
I didn't want to,
Standing by.
bother you.
Josh Yule said, Chelle, I really appreciate you very much for your outstanding concern for my beloved wife Marion and her sickness. Franco
Oh, absolutely.
said, your call is important to us.
I bet it is. Sure, look, Frank, sure you're right. I thought I saw Tony. Did Tony come in? Hey, Jaden, how are you?
Jordan Lacey, welcome to my channel. Jordan Lacey said, happy holidays. Franco said, the number to talk to Chelle online is area code for 4377611148. Jeremy ASL said, Frank, you ain't calling, so you're sure it's important. Jeremy ASL said, hey, Jordan. Josh Yule said, time being for real dope. Jordan Lacey said, hey, Jeremy.
Okay. I took it off. Good. Okay. I think that's good. Let me see if it.
Seashell said, hey.
All right. I didn't want it to keep saying, welcome to my channel.
Josh Yule said, Chelle, that wasn't me that called. Jeremy ASL.
For English, press
Frank
1.
On you. LMAO. The fat man said, for English, press 1.
And Frank will be on line 2.
Said, Padla Español, pulse 2.
That will be Frank for
so
2.
how's everybody doing today on stream?
All is well.
Said, 2. Darko Adnan said, fat man. Jeremy ASL said,
you never know.
I ain't dialing no one LOL. Jeremy ASL said, English only.
If we were like on OBS and everybody was in and hang out and those who could speak Spanish, then yeah, that would be cool. That would be cool. It's like it's unlimited. Different things you can do.
Said, that's pretty cool. What is that?
That is speech chat.
Josh Yule said, did she say IBS? Jeremy ASL
BS.
Said, LOL. Van H said, no have S Van Gogh. The fat man said, what? If you need to use the bathroom, press 1. For just a fart, press 2.
Don't tell Josh that. Is Akira still here? Because he had a question. You're listening.
Jeremy
Awesome.
ASL said, UMDLMAO. Josh Yule said, I'm listening. Jordan Lacey said,
all day.
So okay. Jeremy ASL said, Josh be dialing to LOL.
So has anyone else forgotten that this was Martin Luther King birthday today? Man, that coffee is so good. It's my first cup today. Oh, you knew it was? A question related to Uber and press.
Jeremy ASL said, no, I knew it was. The fat man said, for questions related to Uber, press 1. For Lyft-related nonsense, press 2.
Yeah, first coffee of the day for me. Yeah.
The number to talk to Chelle online is area code for 437761148. Dan H.
Frank is scared.
Coffee today.
Frank is scared that everybody would hear him. You knew it was Martin Luther King's birthday because US 19.
The fat man said, I knew it was MLK birthday.
Oh, really?
US 19 was there this morning.
Oh, yeah, because not a lot of people going to work. Yeah. Yeah. I used to think, like, would he want us to be off on this day? I mean, is it really beneficial to us to be off on this day? What is the purpose? To show recognition, but couldn't we have done something else other than give people off, things of that nature? Because some people, they're not even getting paid for it, you know? Some people prefer to be working. And I know a lot of Uber and Lyft drivers, they feel it because it's people are not going to work. People are not really going out like that. And this is on a Monday, so it's not like people are going to go out and you know, go dancing.
Said,
or
we have off for some president's meetings, so why not his?
Yeah, I just thought.
Said,
hello.
Especially now, a lot of people ain't getting paid due.
Yes, hello, how are you today?
I'm doing well, Mrs.
The
Duffer.
fat man said, none of the federal workers
This
are
is the power
being paid
company.
either.
We were just checking
I
to
make
see if
over
everything's okay
100
during the snow.
Yeah, everything's fine.
I
No.
appreciate it. I just wanted to ask a question, maybe.
Sure.
Well, how is everything going with your power on the scale 1 to 10?
My what? My who? My what?
Your power, your electricity.
Everything's fine.
That's great.
Mm-hmm.
One more question before I go. Okay.
Which company is this?
Well, have you heard of Duke Energy?
Who Energy?
Duke Energy?
Never heard of it. That's not where my money
The Brad of
goes.
Boston. Welcome to my channel.
It's
So this
actually.
isn't a money
Boston.
call. We're not saying to have a pass
It
fail or
is
anything. We're
actually
just
supposed to
suggesting
be
that
paid
maybe.
Oh, I know it. I know I don't.
Well, that's a good thing. You're all paid up, I see.
Yeah.
So now all we're doing is giving little shout outs and hugs and thanks. And just thought maybe you wanted to join us. It's okay. You don't have to right now.
I'm not. It's actually supposed to be a
But we
day
do enjoy
of service, not just a day off.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm just.
No email.
I'm sorry.
You don't have to switch right now. No reason to. If you like what you have, that's great.
I do.
Okay. Well, one more little question.
Jeremy ASL.
A minor little one, if you would.
That's the first
I was wondering if maybe
call for a
you
shout
could,
out. Jeremy
get
ASL.
our little message out, if you will, and just say, join us.
No. Oh, he's a hoot. Okay, yeah, it just seems to me, based upon not only him, not him, there were some Jewish people, there were Italian, Greek, all different race of people who was of the same mind as Martin Luther King, united together.
Franco said, the number to talk to Chelle online is area code for 437761148. The fat man said, someone is out the Ritalin. Jeremy ASL said, Frank, your turn. Josh Yule said, we're eating dinner now.
Awesome, awesome. That is awesome. No, I'm not going to do that. Yeah, I just think that we should be doing something like
Josh Yule
different race of people coming together as a celebration or
said,
doing something together. Like, you know what I mean? Together.
Yeah.
Because during the march, it was not only him. He was not the only African American there and not the only person. It was a mixture of different people. And for me, I appreciate the individuals who helped play the part to the freedom of my ancestors.
Franco.
Because
if I call, will you talk dirty to me?
Sure, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Jeremy ASL said, Frank Mayo. Josh Yule said, wow.
Yeah, help yourself. Give me a call. I'll let you know. Yeah, I just think that
Boston said, we had an event at work that was a mixture of people. ... It takes someone to start it. Though ...
Yeah, you're right.
To start.
Yeah, that's what I really would like to see is more of that. Seeing the dream, not just hearing about the dream, but seeing the dream. You know, that's what I like to see. But maybe they did in other places. I have not looked for city events today. It's just quiet where I am.
The Brad of Boston said, that's why it is a day of service.
Yeah, that would be nice. Man, that different cities will open up a center where all race of people who want to participate to come together and do something special. You know, maybe even for the homeless, or just come together to do something. That's not many interesting things happening.
There's not many interesting things.
Yeah, it's not. Yeah. 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 So it's, I mean, even if it was a lot of things happening, I have selective things that I involve myself with when it comes to
the Brad of Boston said,
Baltimore events and all.
Humo, welcome to my channel.
Hey, Humo
said,
you haven't called yet. Give us a call, Humo.
Humo said, asterisk.
Give us a call, Humo. Let's see. I don't want to say welcome to my channel. I thought I took that off. It wasn't saying it for a while.
Said, this is a very welcoming channel. Dan H. said, you're involved for more to Humo. Humo said,
hello?
Hi, Chelle.
Hey, Shelly.
Hey.
Call Adrian and call the house phone.
Franco.
You said call Adrian?
Humo said,
hey, Humo.
Yes. The fat man said,
oh, you're in Baltimore too?
Over 100 today.
You did?
Said, Google Voice isn't working.
It is working. It just said your thing.
Humo.
Oh, you mean Hangout? I got rid of it. I lost it. I gotta give Adrian a call. Let's see what's going on here.
Dan H. said, yay, Baltimore peeps. What part you from? Dime from Dundalk. Franco said, the number to talk to Chelle online is area code 443-776-1148.
The fat man, did you get a call from Adrian? Hold on.
Savage Scientist, welcome to my channel.
Hey, Savage Scientist.
Said, room 10 hot.
At ease.
Savage Scientist said, at ease.
Hello?
The fat man said,
Yes,
no, I don't think I did.
How are
Hello?
you today?
I'm sorry?
How are you today?
I'm doing well.
This is Willis Turner.
Willis Turner. Okay.
Yes, I'm calling from Time Warner Cable.
We don't have that here. Sorry, sir. Thank
I know
you.
you don't.
Said
Just
that damn
What?
that's all I'm trying to do is just call and say hello and thank you for joining us.
We didn't join you.
Dan H. said, cool.
All right, let's see here. Oh, you're on West Side, Kumo? You do Uber and Lyft, correct? Room 10. Hut. About face full with mark.
Josh Yule said, beans and franks.
Hey, someone called me to tell me to call the home, and that's what I'm doing. What's going on?
Kumo
Let me know. Talk to you
what's the
soon.
topic for tonight? The Savage Scientist said, I
Well,
just got done watching the Prepper Nerd SP latest video.
I know I was going to wear a beanie, but I decided to do my hair because I was going to on his for his celebration of 10,000 subscribers, and I was going to wear a beanie. Yeah. Well, basically, Kumo, when it comes to my channel, some things are, none of the things are scripted. I'm pretty much spontaneous. And for today, I just wanted to discuss what we're doing.
Josh Yule said, why do we have scatter calls? Kumo said,
Why we have
the
what?
village. And yes, Jordan Lacey said, did you see my video today that I made really nice?
You live in the village? That's which village? So basically to talk about is Martin Luther King birthday, and how do you feel about the dream that he had? And do you think that the things that he and others have accomplished, if they were alive today, how would they, okay, Kumo, how would they feel about everything that they went through? First, from my standpoint, I just think we as African American people need to come together. Not to come together to go against any race, but to really come together.
Joshua said, it takes a village to raise a family.
It does. It does. It does. It really does. And also, when we were in the Bible on Sunday, and we read some passage in reference to Jewish tradition.
Savage Scientist said, I agree, Josh, you.
Yeah. And so I just wish that the different religions could come together and explain this is what it meant during that time. You know, instead of us becoming separated every Sunday or every time we have service, that it would be a place that we all could come together and expound on the different events that happened and why this was done and why that was done on the traditional level, not on the spiritual level, but the traditional level. But I don't know if that will ever happen. Hey, J Family Network, how are you?
Welcome to my channel. J Family Network said, see, Chelle, hello, how are you?
I'm doing well. Martin Luther King Jr. was a good person. Yes, he was. I mean, what do you think?
Said, the number to talk to Chelle online is area code 443-776-1.
I mean, what do you think, Josh? I mean, because everybody didn't think he did a good job.
I may do a live stream talking about blacks and reparations. J Family Network said, Hello, everyone.
Yeah, go for it. Savage scientist. Let's see if that'll work. Yeah, I mean, because it's like this. Everybody's not gonna like everybody. That's just not how this works in this world. Um, I'm doing well, J Family Network. The thing is, if you have individuals who want to get along, then you can get along. But if you are around individuals who don't want to get along, then you won't. That is as simple as that. But I think that we as African American people, we need to come together and stop the killing, stop the gang banging and all this drugs, allowing it to come into our cities. We should be posted to prevent it coming into our cities. It's not a black person who's allowing this stuff to come into our city.
Said, I'm doing good, but freezing here. My friend Chelle.
Oh, you're freezing?
Said something about I have a dream and something about Selma, a bridge. I'm simply asking.
Say it again. Something about I have a dream and something about Selma, a bridge. What are you asking? I'm not understanding, Josh. What's the temperature, J Family Network? I just think we as African American people need to come together, take our uniqueness, and build upon it. I think it's time for us to not to be concerned about who's going to be our leader. We all can be kind of sort of leaders if we choose to. If we choose to. If we choose to.
Josh Yule said, if it's correct.
I'm not sure. Is anybody sure what he's saying? And I just feel, that if another race or any race, it could be any race. I'm not saying white, it could be any race of people who hate our kind. We're 17 degree here and
J Family Network said we are 17 degrees here and
wow. That's interesting. I just think we need to just look at the bigger picture and realize when drugs came into the neighborhood.
Savage scientist said Selma means bridging the gap between two races.
So it's
the fat man said we don't need a leader. We need to grow up and act like responsible and caring adults.
Yeah, absolutely. When I say leader, my meaning of leader in this type of situation is to, instead of someone saying, oh, we're going to do it this way, we're going to do it that way, come together and you all do it a certain way. You can have a little bit of this and a little bit of that. Because there are a lot of people who have great ideas. I mean, absolutely great ideas. But usually when you get a group of people together, and if it's anything to do with, levels, who's going to be the head poncho, who's collecting the money, so on and so forth, a lot of arguments come into play when that happens. Because so many people want to be that leader, want to be the one to collect the money, instead of looking at it based upon the personality of the individual, the skill of that individual person, not just because that person may have started it first. That doesn't mean that you have to be the leader. It's just you have started it,
Savage scientist said,
Chelle,
they Kevin, if I couldn't ask you.
No, I don't think so. I don't think, no. I would say more no. Yeah, I would say more no. But I think it's awesome.
He didn't ask me.
Yeah, he's a cool person. Even if he didn't, I'm okay. It's no big deal. I really liked it, to be honest with you. I really liked how he put it together. And when he came to the door and everything, it was really nice. I enjoyed watching it. It was awesome.
Savage scientist said, I think he only went after those with 2,000 plus subs.
Oh, well, I don't know. I have 2,000 plus, but I don't know.
Jeremy
I don't
ASL
know.
said,
You know,
hey, Savage.
everybody has a way of doing what they do for whatever the reasons. And we have to have a certain level of understanding.
I want to step up my entertainment game.
Well, what's stopping you, Savage? Do you want to give us a call and share what you're trying to do with your channel?
Savage Scientist said, money.
Don't say that, Josh. That's not nice. That's not nice. But no, it's when it comes, when drugs came in, and I understand we didn't have to accept it to come into our neighborhoods. But when you're dealing with people who feels like society has pushed them aside and see them as nothing, and then you get the big poncho come with an idea of bringing in this drugs and they can make this quick dollar tax free, a lot of people will go for it.
Said, I just don't want to catch anything.
Okay. Well, keep yourself healthy. Keep yourself healthy.
Said, I'm just saying.
Right, but I put it this way, Josh. Treat your wife the way you would want to be treated if you were in her shoes. Because we don't know when we're going to get sick one day. And the very one who we, disrespect when they were sick, that's the very one will have to give you a slice of bread. And that's real talk. So just be careful of how you do things and think. Really. I just think that this drug thing, and also this is another thing that I was thinking about today. Why is it that the drug dealers get these fancy cars, fancy clothes, and they come through the hood? Why do you think that they do that? Because it's a calling card. It's advertisement. It's the little boys, teenagers, they looking, oh man. And whether they say or thinking in mind, I want to be just like that. I want money. I want to do this. I want to do that. So then you have these younger people coming around wanting to do this, wanting to do that, and run drugs here, do this and do that for a couple dollars just to get a nice pair of tennis shoes or a designer outfit or something like that, or eat a little different. But no, what I'm saying is,
because cars are the only thing they can buy with fast money.
They can buy clothes, but not just the buying of the car, but why are they driving through the hood?
Said, see, murder said it better clean up all your bad money to good money.
Yeah. And somebody has a song out called Get Rich or Die Trying. Miss G, how are you?
Welcome to my channel. Miss G said, Savage Scientist, that was a weird video. Cats with millions of subs were laughing. Miss G said, hi, Cherry.
Yeah, it just seems to me the reason why they do it, and I could be wrong.
Said, hey, Miss G.
Because I feel that if they were to go into another neighborhood that have the very same type cars, it wouldn't be a big deal. It's like, oh, okay, you got a Ferrari, I got a Ferrari too. No big deal. You're on the same playing field.
The fat man said, see, murder. I take it he's a model citizen. Savage Scientist.
I never heard of him, so I don't know who he is.
What video?
But the thing is,
Jeremy ASL said, you empty all.
You empty it all. Yeah, I just think it's really sad that we have to go through neighborhoods amongst people.
The fat man, no, see, murder, no, he is locked up in jail for guess what?
Murder.
Savage Scientist said, murder.
So what's the C for? caught a murderer? No, I don't know. What's the C for though? Just
The
as I
fat man
figured.
said, just as I figured, savage,
Yeah.
the model citizen.
Yeah. But my thing is this. If all these
Savage
drugs
scientist
could be
said,
legal,
that is a good one. It is for only,
there wouldn't be an issue.
said savage scientist. I don't want to say names, but the one you asked Chelle about if they asked her to be in it.
Criminal murder.
The fat man said, C equals criminal.
I don't know. But it just seems to me, when it comes to this drug thing, if it was legal, it wouldn't be an issue. I think the biggest problem is because it's tax free. The government is not getting any of it. And also, it has been known, true stories, that there have been police officers who would hit these particular places, take the drug dealers' money, take their drugs, weaken the drugs, resell it to a big poncho, and the poncho knows what's going on, and then he end up putting that same drug back out on the street, recycling the drugs but making it weaker. Let's see. Hello?
Hello?
Hi, how are you?
I'm good, you?
Doing well. Who's this?
This is Matthew.
Hi, Matthews. What's
The
going
fat
on?
man said, the
What's the
IRS
noise?
should tax these morons on the money that it seized. Keep their money. Savage scientist said, I can understand Kevin could not get everyone on his video.
Hey, Chef.
I was featured on Kevin's channel. Chef Boyardee. Welcome to my channel.
Okay.
Chef Boyardee said, they all, savage scientist said,
Yeah, hold
I
on,
am
hold on.
also the moderator on his stream. The fat man said, Hi Josh.
Hey, Chef.
Jeremy ASL said, hey Chef. Miss G said, I just heard about the Chris Watts case and I am so in shock. Been interested in people's opinions about it on YouTube lately. Jaden said, good night. I love you. I hope you have a good week.
You too, Jaden. Love you back. I'll check out your video. Okay, hello, Tony. What's going on?
Savage scientist.
Who is Chris
Did
Watts?
not hear about Chris Watts. Who is that?
I give up.
Jeremy
Yeah, you
ASL
should.
said,
I give
take
up.
care, John.
I give up. I give up.
Jeremy ASL.
I'm doing well, Chef Boyardee.
Tony,
Give us a call.
Boyardee.
Somebody put the number up there again.
how's everything with you?
All is well. I really can't complain.
Said, Tony, get off the phone. The fat man said, Chris Watts is the host of To Catch a Predator. He got arrested for bad checks.
Wow.
Jeremy ASL said, area code for 437761148.
There are people who literally believe in that statement, get rich, try. What is it? Get rich, try. What is it? What? I don't even know it now. What is the saying? Tony, do you know? Get rich and try.
The Brad of Boston said, Chris Hansen, Chef Boyardee, said, Chris Hansen,
Not Chris
Watts.
Watts. Oh,
Terry
okay.
Fix. Welcome.
Hey,
to the
Terry. Get
Miss
rich or die. That's
channel.
it.
Savage
That's
scientist killed
it.
his pregnant wife and 2 little girls. How he tried to hide them was so sick. Terry Fix
Oh, wow.
said, or die trying. The fat man, H. Darko Adron, said,
He killed his
get
family.
rich or drive trying to Uber.
Or
The
drive.
fat man,
You see how he switched it? Get rich or
family
drive. Try.
ASL said, Hill or OBR.
Get rich or die trying. People literally believe in that.
Damn shame. He needs to set on fire.
You gotta be careful because they're gonna hear that.
Savage scientist said, PR, our 100 million chef Boyardee said, whacked his wife and 2 kids.
Well, just tell him, call me, and if I'm, if I can, I'll definitely talk. Okay. We can put it that way.
Wife was always on Facebook Live, so there are tons of videos left behind.
Wow.
The fat man said, all to be with some hope.
Wow.
Jeremy ASL said, UMCLMAO.
What were you saying, Tony?
Sure, I forgot what I was about to ask you.
Said,
oh, yeah,
I believe
I forgot I was going to
was
tell
there
you
to
something.
investigate the whacking. Jeremy ASL said, this
Why
is
is the
crazy
thing so
stuff.
loud?
Is it loud? Okay, go ahead.
So about last night,
Savage
last night,
said,
my snowblower wouldn't start up.
Mm-hmm.
So this morning, I took it over to Rico.
Well, okay. You haven't learned yet, but okay. What else you got to say? Mm-hmm.
So I took it over there to get fixed. I mean, who else is going to fix it?
I have no idea, but I'm like this. When a person show you who they are, believe them. So now if you're going to deal with him, you know how to deal with him.
Said, that is why I.
So when I went over there, now this time it was a lack of communication on my end. He told me to get there early or else he might have things to do. So I got there late. I was supposed to get there 8 o'clock. So I got there at 10 or 11 o'clock. And he was like I did last time. I cleaned my car. I made some use out of my day. Sit there for almost 2 hours. I got my car nice and shiny and clean. And he still nowhere to be found. So I just said, okay, forget it. I'm hungry. I left. Okay, you're not buffering now.
Oh, okay.
So I left. And I went to Subway, got me something to eat, and came back. And I texted him again. I'm like, well, so what happened? He said, now, that it was too close to closing time. He said this around 3 o'clock. So it was too close to closing time. So he was going to look at it tomorrow. I said, okay, fine. I'll get it like next week or whatever. So that's it.
Okay.
Now, don't you think as a mechanic, you're supposed to let the customer know, like, when exactly are you going to be able to work on the item?
Well, that's true, but you know what type of person you're working with. So you know he's not doing it the legal way or respectful way. So, when a person show you one way the first time and you come back to them a second time, it's like this. If a person pull their pants down in front of you and bend over and you stand there and say, oh, that person must be crazy. Then you go to that person and they bend over, pull their pants down and bend over and do it again. Either you like what you were looking at the first time or something's wrong somewhere.
Jeremy ASL.
I mean,
first time shame on you, second time shame on me.
Well, the only reason why I would have went over there because I figured I would get a good deal.
You figured. He's not from what he has done, from what you have shared, it's obvious he's not that type of person.
You have a bad experience and go back.
He's not professional. His father was there.
There you go. Say it again. What now?
His father was there.
Jeremy ASL said,
Tony, I knew him for about a year. That's the only reason why I still went back over there.
Well, you know what? You're growing up. Some things you have to learn. We cannot, get in front of you and say, no, Tony, don't do it. Some things you're going to have to find out on your own. And for everybody don't get it right away. It's different speeds for everybody. But I do pray that one day you get it.
I mean, in that case, had he let me know everything that was going on, I could have went over there once, dropped it off, and then kept going. That's how that should have went, instead of me staying over there all day long. But,
Yeah. Well,
Jeremy ASL.
I hope everything work out for you though. When it comes to
Jeremy
that.
ASL.
Huh?
That speaks
It's
volumes
sitting
for a
right
person.
now. Just sitting over there.
Yeah. Now when you what happened, like yours run with gas, of course, right?
Wait, what?
It gas. The snowblower.
Yeah, it's full of gas, but it's been sitting in the snowblower for like over a year.
The gas have been? You might need to do a treatment in there. I don't know too much about
Even-
that. I'll have to talk to
Yeah,
my
I
brother on
probably
that
could
one.
have did a treatment, probably got away with that, but he told me the gas is bad. He has to charge me, take apart the carburetor, clean it out, clean the air filter, all this other stuff that might
You
be
can do that yourself. But if you don't know what you're doing, then don't do it.
Well, I do have a person here. He knew what he was doing, but he said it was too cold today. But he worked on it before
Mhm.
a lot in the past. That's all he knew growing up. Worked on lawnmowers and snow blowers and stuff like that. But it was too cold, and yeah.
Okay.
Most easily did it ourselves and wouldn't have to be worried about him and his lack of communication skills. Because I tell you, that's the most unprofessional person I have met to have a business. I sure hope his father don't leave in that business because he will sure bring it to the ground.
But no, he won't, because you're still going to be that loyal customer.
Sure.
Yeah, you will.
Sure.
You will be that loyal customer. You have to see it for yourself. Yeah, absolutely. You have to see it for yourself, unfortunately.
That's something because I'm being discounted or else I would sure take my business somewhere else. Oh my God. Come on. Why? Why do you keep bringing this crap out here? Now they have a shooting in my local mall. I'm not going to say what city or state, but it's just like, come on. We pay too much taxes for this.
Oh, unfortunately, it happens. Unfortunately.
Shots fired in the mall. Ain't that something?
Wow. All right. Is there anything else, Tony?
No, that's it.
All right, now. You're going to have to make your decisions. So, it is what it is.
Oh, did you see what the fat man said about me? That's toward me.
What you did something like that, Tony?
Oh, yeah, I've done that twice. No, 3 times now.
We hung up on that one right there.
Jeremy ASL said, likes for Chelle. The fat man
Thank you.
said,
Hey, travel search. Okay, then. Interesting. La, 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 la.
Said, brave accent. Hate people. Jeremy
Tips.
ASL
Welcome to my
said,
channel.
Marissa Maldonado said, tips. Welcome to my channel. Jeremy ASL said, hey, travel search.
But Tony, look, don't call back. Don't call back. Not with that nonsense. I don't know. One day.
ASL said, Tony, all I can't say is be careful with yourself.
That's it. Exactly. Yeah. 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 I'm not. Yeah. I'm not gonna carry that burden. These are decisions that you have made, and it's making. And if you don't care about the consequences, I can only care but so much. I mean, real talk. I can only care but so much when it comes to that, unfortunately. But no, back to the way our society is. Yeah.
Jeremy ASL said, I second that.
The way our society is, it's sad that we don't have an honest system or a moral system. It's me for me, you for you. And anything that a person can do underhanded with the thought that no one will find out, they will do that. And we have people who have been sworn in high positions to protect and to serve, and those very same individuals are committing crimes when they're supposed to help uphold the crime, uphold the law against the crime, I should say. I learned a long time ago not to get caught up in the title of an individual. Because first and foremost, that individual is and was a person. Okay, meaning they have their own personality, their own characteristics. However, they have gone to school or to an academy to learn this is how you do this type of job. They weren't born with this knowledge. It's learned knowledge. And once individuals get the hang of it and how it flows,
said, hello, Jeremy.
And how it flows, then they begin to say, okay, I can tweak it a little this, I can tweak it a little that way. Have you ever been on the job and you had to go through the orientation? The orientation was to orientate you to how this establishment works. This is what you do under this particular job title. And once you get a little bit familiar, because it's, you know, repetitious, it's like, okay, we do this, and you get used to it, and you're like, okay, I can shortcut this because you found a little loophole in the process. And then you begin to do things your own way, or as much as possible your own way. Hello.
Hey, Chelle, this is Dark Road Run.
Hey, Joe, how are you?
Doing great.
That's good. YouTube been quiet without you on there. I kept going to your channel. I'm like, okay, he must be really breaking the things down in his house. So he was out of sight. Even Josh was thinking about it. He said, is Dark Road Run going to be on here? I said, well, I think he's busy.
No, man, I love this stuff. Isn't it great?
It is. It's really good. Do you know? Huh?
You are amazing at this Google Voice thing.
Thank you so much. I appreciate that.
And I think most reviewers should realize that it takes an incredible amount of confidence to open yourself up like the way Chelle.
I know.
That's amazing.
Yeah. You're right about that.
I mean, the internet is like, it's just the internet's the internet. It's like, and I think one time you kind of want to, like, express yourself and everything, but the other times you got to be, protective on it. Google Voice is an amazing feature which has, like, that kind of security, and so it's not giving out your real phone number and everything.
The fat man said the internet is a real insane.
I like that.
Say it again.
Oh, that's cool. You got the speech chat going on.
Yeah, I got that too. Yeah. It can get kind of, like, wait a minute, what's going on?
It is amazing. I mean, you make this look easy, but people in the chat, like, you should realize this is not an easy. This is a skill that she's put in thousands of hours into doing this. So she makes it look easy because she's really that good at it. So, that's awesome.
Thank you. Yeah, it takes something. You're dealing with people. You have to have the confidence and things of that nature. Oh, did you guys hear my song? That song is going platinum. Okay, it's going platinum. Yes, it is. I just thought of it as I was going, as I was driving. Thank you, Jeremy. Yeah, that was pretty cool.
That's cool.
Yeah,
I forgot that song.
Did you hear it?
No, I missed it. I think I might have been switching audio input.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this is great. This is great. I'm glad that the viewers like have another way to like kind of interact with the show, and that's that
Yeah.
You know, the people in the chat, just be cool about it. I mean, this is a privilege, kind of to be calling in. So
that's true. You're very. That's very true. And it brings the interaction up to another level, and it also shows the subscribers that they are just as important. It's not just them watching us and listening to what we say, but they also have input as well.
Right.
Things of that nature. What I'm doing, anyone else can do if that's what they want to do. It's not like no one else can do it. You just do what you do. Do what you do. And see, for me, I just see myself and I'm talking to myself. So, and I see just the words and things of that nature. Now, I've spoken in front of very large crowds and so on and so forth. And I've learned how to control a crowd. And I also learned how to not focus on the individual's expressions, because sometimes people are trying to make facial expressions to throw you off guard, but you have to know how to look above that. And
it's hard to do over a phone call, or to kind of, all you have is the voice, and the imitation of or the chat, but it is great though. But I'm today, the last couple of days, I've been working on I want to put together like a whole variety show that incorporates all this stuff, and guests and trivia contests and music and stuff like that. So, Chelle, you're definitely a part of that. So
awesome.
So right now, I actually I'm experimenting with an app called, I think it's called VXP Soundboard. It's a free Java application, but
you said
it's like it's VXP. I think I can send you the link on it. But, so it's a soundboard that like radio stations use. That radio stations use instant replay machines, I guess, so they can
monitor the calls.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, and you can do like replay like caller's voice or something like that, and capture it and stuff like that. But I want to have like a whole sound, like a kind of add sound drops, like from clips from movies or sound effects and stuff like that. And it looks like VXP soundboard like works out that, but it's a lot of work of like loading in the sound effects into the board, and then you can set it to hotkeys on the keyboard, I think.
Oh, that makes it convenient. Yeah.
And then I think after that there's going to be let's see. Do you say you have a layout? You have a on?
Yeah, I saw. Well, I hit the what was it? What button did I hit? Because I was just playing around with it, and I was in settings, so it gave me, the right side and the left side, and then I had like 4 windows. It was like 3 lives, and then I had like 4 or 5 windows at the bottom.
Oh, okay, great.
Yeah, I was just playing around with it, and then I was thinking, I said that would be nice if we could have individuals, and if we have a topic, and then the person who's the first person who's live, second person, third person, whomever, and then you discuss similar to what you would see on television, and the other people are Skyped in or something, and then we're all having a conversation.
Oh, yeah, like kind of like a CNN interview, where they have the boxes of the headshots of it, or the window video. Oh,
yeah, things like that. I'm really interested in how this goes. With OBS. I really want to learn it even more. I want to get up there to where you are, and then catch up even more.
I deleted all my scenes on OBS,
Okay.
and I'm starting from scratch on it.
Oh.
And well, what I'm going to use is the scene categories. I'm setting those up to be like, I'm going to have like, I think you can save like a configuration of like a whole scene package. So like, I'm going to make it like the first scene, I'll have one scene that's dedicated to like the logo of the show. Like the show will begin in a few minutes or something like that. And then second one is like main, the main layout thing with the boxes.
Okay.
I want to have dead breaks, and then it's going to be like, I'm going to make like parody commercials, like TV commercials. And so I can see it one scene, it'll go to like a 3-minute commercial break of advertising some fake product. It'd be great.
Okay.
And then I go, so, after these messages, we'll be right back, and like.
I like that.
Then there's like, so yeah, you could with OBS, you can make it into like a full-on like TV show or variety show. Or something. But,
yeah, I wonder how can I incorporate with my Canon to it.
Your Canon?
Yeah.
Your different camera?
Yeah.
Let's see. What kind of camera is it?
It's the Rebel T6.
Oh, the Canon Rebel.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay. So let's just find out, like, if that has like a display port out or HDMI out. Probably has an HDMI out to get a TV. That would probably go into like an Elgato or some kind of video capture device.
Oh, okay.
And then that would treat it as like a video like video source.
Okay.
Then,
okay.
But
I have it hooked up to my laptop now, and I use it as a live monitor.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Live monitor or camera, I guess.
It's a live monitor because see, I don't have the flip screen, so I can't see, the viewfinder. I can't see myself, so I have it connected. I download the software. I have it connected to my laptop so that I can see what is being picked up. Yeah.
Oh, well then that way you could just do the window capture on OBS. Capture that. Capture what's being displayed on going through the Canon app. Okay. I have a Samsung Gear 360 camera that it's Bluetooth and it syncs up really great with the Android phone. But I wonder if like the computers these days have Bluetooth adapters, so you could I could use that as a mobile camera or something like that and do that. But that would be the same thing. I would use the software that Samsung would have, and then use a window capture on OBS. But yeah, man, I love it. The possibilities are, and we can make this into like a full on like a.
Yeah.
I mean, TV is dead. I mean, I don't know.
I know. I don't even watch TV like that anymore. I really don't. I have Amazon Prime, and I haven't watched not one movie on that yet. But I have Netflix, and I watch Netflix once in a while. But basically, I'm just about YouTube.
Yeah. No, it's like it's the feeling of connecting with the actual show. It's like we grew up in a time where you watch a TV show like Seinfeld or something like that. It's like these characters are actors and it's filmed in a studio, and it's just like, oh, okay, well that's the characters of the show, and like you might be able to go to a live taping of the show or something like that, but you're not going to be able to interact with to really get to know these characters. And then YouTube comes along, and it's like everybody can have a kind of their own TV show or whatever, blog.
YouTube,
and
YouTube.
It's the larger the channel gets. I think the longer the subscribers watch your channel, they might come to your channel because you're talking about a specific topic that they're interested in. But after a while, they're not subscribed to your channel just for the topic. They're subscribed to your personality.
Yeah.
They get to know you as a friend. And that, I think that kind of says that like you really, after a certain point, you can change your topics of your channel. Kind of, I mean, you're not going to completely lose all your subscribers.
Yeah.
They're not subscribed to this topic anymore. They're like, oh let's hear what Chelle's point of view on this or this thing is.
Yeah, I appreciate it. I mean, you know, you're going to always have some who disagree, and I'm okay with that, you know. I don't have a problem with that because I have my own opinion as well. So it's all good, you know.
Oh, no, it's all about having opinions out there and respecting other people's opinions.
Exactly.
Yeah. Yeah. No, this is awesome. Yeah. Oh, we got Barlight Broker in the house.
Yeah. Hey.
Checking out the chat here.
Yeah, Melissa's here. What is Yvette saying? I wonder, does Chelle be listening that deep? What does she mean? What do you mean? Give me a call. Give me a call. Yeah, I do. So, wait a minute. Are you saying like for some people, it's like, oh yeah, oh yeah, like they really into it and they not. No, I appreciate what people say. You know, I think I do. I appreciate it. I do listen. I do hear the individuals. Absolutely. Oh no, I'm what you see is what you get. This is me, as goofy as whatever. This is me. This is what you get.
You're not just like a great listener, but you have a great memory of people. You know, like, I can't. When you remember, like, oh, then you called in, you were in chat here, you were working, you had some car problems, or you're from this part of this country. I don't know. For me, it's like that movie Memento. I have no short-term memory, but or long-term memory, but
right.
But for you, it's like you really get to know these people, and it's great.
I don't really work hard at it. It's just something that they may have said, or I don't know. I'm grateful to God for it, Joe. I can't take like no credit as to say, oh, I do this and I do that. I don't know. I really just show up here. I just show up, and yeah, that's
That honesty, that definitely comes across in your channel. That's genuine. Like that's awesome.
Thank you.
All right, Chelle, I'm gonna get back to work. Okay. Editing more context and stuff like that. So.
All right.
Take care, all.
All right, Joe. Thank you a lot. Now, we'll check out some things together on there as well because I want to learn more.
Sounds good. All right, Joe.
All right, now. Bye-bye. Yvette, give me a call. Oh, I got the wrong number. Give me a call, Yvette. Call in. You can call in and talk to me. Seems like everyone is a mod except. Yeah, let me hear this.
Jeremy ASL said, Chelle is good at what she does.
Thank you, Jeremy. Hello?
Welcome to my channel. Hello. Melissa Archibald. Welcome to my channel. BARLIGHTR.
You can call in and talk. We chat like everybody, what everybody else is doing.
Welcome to my channel. Jeremy ASL.
Hello, how are you?
That's an awesome song. Travis
doing well. Who is this?
Said, are you looking at seashell dress?
Say it again.
Jeremy ASL.
Do you have a mortgage bill?
No.
I can help you lower your mortgage.
Okay, thank you. No, thank you.
I can use your credit card number.
It's Tony. He likes the attention. Him and Josh. They are my how can I say? My delicate eggs, I should say. Is that my I don't know, but yeah. I mean, they're unique. There it is. They're unique in their own ways. That's it. That's what I want to say. They're unique in their own ways. And Barlight Broker says, seems like everyone is mod except me. That's because the majority of the ones who are here have been with me for a very, very long time. They're not saying you don't support my channel. You do. It's been a while since I've seen you. But the ones who are mod, they have been, with me for a long time. No, Melissa. What I'm saying is Tony requires a lot of attention. So does Josh. It makes them feel good to get noticed and listened to, and so on and so forth, where they can be themselves, that kind of thing, and so I mean I give them that. I give them that they have a moment where they can call again, and so on and so forth. But I cannot just have the channel be all about that, because we have others who have things that they would like to share as well. So yeah. Things of that nature.
Travel you empty is not disrespectful. The fat man said, not hardly travel, and I don't suggest you do either. She's not interested. Jeremy ASL.
Wait a minute, somebody said something?
UMD wouldn't do stuff like that. The fat man said, I've got my own breasts to look at. Travel suggested. Said, you have breasts on your chest. Fat man, be there, Pierce. Said, hi people. Who is the dude talking? Jeremy ASL. Said, hey Yvette, it's TR. Be there, Pierce.
It is catching up. I put it on there.
What are you guys talking about breasts? Jeremy ASL. Said, be there, I wonder the same thing. Ha ha ha. The fat man said, I sure do. I've got a big ass too. The fat man said, because travel search is a troll. Jeremy ASL said,
why is he picking on the fat man?
Be there, Pierce. Said, lol. Okay, fat man. Jeremy ASL said, be there, how is everything going? Top speed reviews. Said, fat hangouts. Be there, Pierce. Said, everything is good, Jeremy. How are you doing? Jeremy ASL said, that's good, Yvette. I am doing all right, thanks. The fat man said, as long as people can learn to be appropriate. Jeremy ASL said, Tony behave. Jeremy ASL said, UMD, I agree. Jeremy ASL said, travel must respect in this chat. Be there, Pierce. Said, I wonder does Chelle be listening that deep? Melissa Archibald said, hey, yo, Melissa Archibald said, be there, who does BARLIGHTBR okay, said, we love you, Chelle. Jeremy ASL said, Jeremy ASL said, hey, Barlight Booker. BARLIGHTBR okay, said, Jeremy ASL said, hey, Melissa, I love honey. Said, you girl. Be there, Pierce. Said, right. The fat man said, someone asked if I was looking at your breasts and I had fun with him before I blocked him. Jeremy ASL said, that's all right, Chelle, you for who you are. Jeremy ASL said, UMD all. Melissa Archibald said, and if you have too far in Walmart every now and then go well. Jeremy ASL said, Melissa LMAO, a lot of people do that lol. The fat man said, I do that with it to clear the checkout line to get out faster. Chelle said, area code for 4377611148. BARLIGHTBR okay. Said, seems like everyone is a mob except me. Jeremy ASL
hello
said, Area code.
Hola.
377.
Hola, ¿cómo está? How are you?
Jeremy
¿Cómo
ASL
estás?
said,
How are you doing?
be there.
Bien, ¿y tú?
Well, I'm doing well.
Melissa Archibald
Qué bien.
called her collect.
I missed that.
Gracias.
Said
Gracias. Thank you. You're welcome.
the fat man. Oh, come on, honey.
How
The
are
fat
you?
man.
I'm doing well. So, are you a driver or what would you like to share?
Yes, I'm a driver. I drive
Awesome.
all the time.
You drive all the time?
Yeah, I drive everywhere.
Really?
Yeah, since I was 16.
Awesome. Okay. You do Uber and Lyft or?
Oh, no, eso no me gusta.
So what do you do?
I do delivery.
Which ones?
DoorDash.
This Miss G?
Yes.
Oh my God.
You didn't know, but when I saw that you didn't know, I went with it.
Yeah, you did. You did. The fat man said Miss G question mark.
Oh, I told him too.
Yeah, you did. Because earlier he said press 2 for Spanish. And I didn't know, just maybe you saw it and then I didn't know.
No, I was just testing your Spanish skills.
I'm trying. I think I need to, because I went to college to learn Spanish, and I have DVDs and books and so on and so forth. But I feel like there is American Spanish versus I call real Spanish, Spain Spanish, and you got Cuban Spanish and so on and so forth. So it's a little different. So it's like I have to, if I'm going to know it, I have to speak it with someone who speaks it. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, there's different Spanish. Everybody has their own different Spanish.
Right.
So like me being from California or in the Mexican culture, we have our own Spanish. We actually say complete sentences. But here, like in Miami, the Cubans, like, you can't really understand them. I can't really understand them. Or Puerto Ricans have their own different Spanish.
Mm-hmm. Okay. That's really good. I think it's amazing how there are so many ways we can communicate. The fat man said, I got a big girl in my bed. It's not me. Yeah, I'm here. Okay. He got another big girl, not this one. Not this one. Hey,
Is Reba? Is it Reba?
It's Reba. Yeah. He said her name is Reba. I know that's right.
Yeah, that's his only girl.
Yeah. Spoils her rotten. And she's 17 now? No, she's not 17, Yvette. Yvette, when you were saying you've been driving since you were 16, and then Yvette said, and she's 17 now?
No, I'm 19 now.
She's 19 now.
I'm 19.
Uh-huh.
I don't pass 19. I stay at 19.
Oh, okay. You know what? 16 was working. I'm like, okay, so how old are you now?
It's because you said, are you a driver?
Right.
I was That's when I knew you didn't know who I was.
Uh-huh. Absolutely. Different types of Spanish.
That's
dialect.
Like
Yeah.
Because he could fool you.
Yeah, you got me. You did. Yeah.
I didn't intend to. I was just speaking my real voice. I didn't intend to.
See that? You got me. Oh, there's ghetto Spanish? I don't know. Well, is that maybe? Well, is that similar to Ebonics? I never heard ghetto Spanish. Is there such a ghetto Spanish?
Ghetto Spanish, I mean, it depends. Like, I could talk right Spanish, I could talk ghetto Spanish, I could talk Spanglish, I could talk whatever I want. It just depends on the person.
Okay, okay.
If they want to talk ghetto, it's because they want to talk like that.
So there is ghetto Spanish. So there are words like, okay, like we as African Americans, we have Ebonics, like street or broken English or street terms of something.
Yeah.
So Spanish people have that too?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know.
It's like getting all gangster up in you and stuff like that. Like,
oh my gosh. Okay. Broken Spanish, broken English. I've never heard that term before. That's interesting. So why not? We have ghetto English, so why not? I just didn't know that there were, like a slang we might have is yo, or
I mean, if you wanted to speak like that, you would, right? If you wanted to speak like that.
Well, me personally, I haven't been around it enough to speak it. I've learned a lot, YouTube and listening to different people, and being around different people. But in the home, we didn't have that.
Yeah.
But I think it's very colorful. I think it's very different. It's another way of speaking, and it's also then I was reading the history of hymnals, and they had secret codes in the hymnals for the slaves. And I see Ebonics as a type of language that you can it's like we have, even though we're speaking English, but we have a way of communicating with one another right in front of other people, and they not know what we're saying. That kind of, Ebonics. Whereas, let's say you go into a store, everybody speak English, even though you understand English, but you're with a friend and you're speaking Spanish in your own way, whereas those who speak English have no clue what you're saying. It's like when you go into the beauty supply stores, and sometimes they're speaking their dialect, and they could be talking about you, and you standing there smiling and nodding. They probably say, "You big fat whatever," and I hate you, and they reach out to, and this $10, and you, oh, here you go, $10, but yet they're, you know what I mean? It's like it's a code. It can be like a code if you don't understand that language, whatever the language is, and you just don't know what they're saying. Things like that.
Well, no, well, we don't have that. Either you could understand it or not. If you want to be confused about Spanish, listen to some reggaeton and you will be confused.
What is reggaeton?
Oh, you have to look it up. So,
okay.
You know Daddy Yankee?
No Yankee?
Daddy Yankee?
No.
No, okay, well, just Google or look up in YouTube that, and then you will not understand any of that.
Oh, okay. You said Daddy Yankee? You said?
Or, he's pretty cool. So, no, not him. Like, just Google, like, reggaeton, and it'll come, like, the newest reggaeton, and you can't really understand what they're saying.
Oh, okay. So is it?
But it's Spanish.
But it's Spanish, and it could be like a code talk.
It's supposed to be Spanish.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Wow.
But when you go to school, even when I took Spanish, it's like that Spanish is from Spain, like the right way to talk, you know? Like the right words to say. Like a lot of words that I grew up with are not even right. Like when I brought my daughter here to Miami, and the teachers would ask her something, like, because I would teach her my own Spanish, it was like wrong. They would tell her that it was wrong.
Wow.
And because we all have our own ways of saying things, of naming things.
Yeah, that's true.
You know.
Did it make her confused, or Like, how
Well, it like, yeah, she told me like, because I have always told her a certain word, and then when they told her that wasn't right, it meant something else, and
Mhm.
she was confused.
Wow.
But,
So now do you say, okay, this is how mommy says it, and this is what mommy means when she say this, and then your
yeah,
teacher.
I have to teach her. Now I know that I have. Well, she's older now, but I mean, I would never think like I would never think that it would come up. So,
Mhm,
but I guess
mhm.
now if I would have to teach somebody, I'd be like, okay, well, there's 2 meanings or 3 meanings.
Mhm.
It depends where you're at that time.
Right,
In,
right,
in
right.
the country.
Right, right. It's like when you're here, this is how they say such and such. Then when you're there, this is how they say such and such. Yeah, bilingual.
Yeah,
Yeah.
my husband, he's from somewhere else, and I'm from somewhere else. So he sometimes laughs at me because of the things I say.
Okay, okay, okay.
Funnier, I guess.
That's not okay. Wait a minute. Yvette said, right, Spanish in school is the proper way to speak it. That's why I
But
never
Spanish
got
is
it.
hard. English is easier to pick up than Spanish. Spanish is hard because sometimes you have to say so many things to just say one thing in English.
Right, right. Or
Right.
there's so many words that means the same thing.
Yeah.
I think it's just totally
Or they
amazing.
have different meanings, like a whole different meaning, like.
Right, right. The same word would have different meaning. Yeah, based upon
the female, the male words, how to say everything, like changes up.
Mm-hmm.
Spanish is my first language. Like I learned it, and then in the 90s there was bilingual classes. When I was living in California, they were still paying for bilingual classes, so we wouldn't lose it. And to me, it's easy, but I mean, taking it, like actually learning it is pretty hard.
Yeah, it's especially when you've spoke English for so long, and then it's like you reprogramming your way of thinking and the formulation of your mouth, like how you form your mouth, your tongue, things of that nature. It's really different. To be honest, I always thought, since we are America and we are the melting pot, everyone who is a part of America, we should be able to speak their language. Everybody be able to speak their, we can communicate. If it's somebody from Germany, if it's somebody from Spain, if it's somebody from uh, London, different, however many languages there are in our country. I wish that it was a part of our curricula. When we like from pre-K on up, or even if you had nannies teaching you, they're teaching you the different languages, and not just if you come over here, you got to speak English, period. I think we should, as American people, in the history of America, that we should be able to speak, different languages. There are some people from Africa, they can speak 7, 8, 9 different languages from all over. They're truly bilingual.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. Well, no, I mean, I understand what you're saying. I'm saying the fat man from child and grow up to these particular languages. Yeah. Like if you start off saying hello in English, it sound like this, then Spanish, then Portugal, so on and so forth. Things of that nature.
Yeah.
It's easier for children to learn. It is at very young ages. At the 1, 2, you'd be surprised what kids can pick up. Little children can pick up.
Yeah, it's easier because they're just learning it. They're not questioning it. They're just learning it. They're
right.
Going with it.
Right. Exactly. Mm-hmm. That's true.
Yeah.
And I see what you're saying. The fat man said we need to manage English first, but it's hard for us to manage English if you look in the dictionary and look at the different origins of words that we say in English, where it came from, and we don't pronounce it the proper way. because we weren't taught by an individual who came from that particular origin, you know, or that country. So we're going to pronounce it based upon how we learn A-E-I-O-U and things of that nature, and when to say and N based upon your vowels. So it's a little different. So I think it's always going to be different.
Yeah, and it's getting very different.
Absolutely.
Kids are talking English really bad.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I've learned my mom had shared with me, she said, Chelle, the main thing is you understand what that person is saying. If you can understand them, that's the if you can understand that person, override them not pronouncing it the way you were taught to pronounce it. But if you can understand them, because that's the benefit of communication, is to understand what the other is saying. Then the lack of communication when there's a disconnect. So if a person don't speak like I do, if I can understand what they're saying, then that's what I'm going to act upon, versus, oh, that don't sound like what I say. Because if we begin to look at things that way, we are going to lose the capabilities of communication, and it's just different. Those that struggle with English, send them to me. Remember, in America, we don't have an official language. That's what I'm saying, Aaron. We don't have an official language. All of our language, it came from different origins. You can look at the dictionary; it'll tell you in parentheses where this particular word came from, the original intent of that word, and how over time it transitioned to this and that. That's just how it is. The is not THE anymore. In some cases, some people say the, like THA, and they mean the. What's another one? It's a couple of them. Mother is no longer mother. Father is father with the F at the end instead of third. Sister, SISTA. And I'm not going to say that Ebonics is for lazy people. Everybody wasn't and isn't raised absolutely the same way. Some parents have not been present with a child or even a father, or like a two-parent home. And they were taught maybe while watching television or just listening to what people say out on the streets.
But see, that's bad, because if you want to be a professional still, you can't go up like on stage or give a presentation with those kind of words. Nobody's gonna take you seriously.
Right. So you have to learn. You have to learn. Even I'll put it this way, even our president, he used to go off. And it's not until they have those particular prompts in his face to read, stick with the strip, don't deviate, read what you see. And a lot of times before, he wouldn't even read it. He just went off the top of his head what he wanted to say. So
yeah, that's when it doesn't sound right.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So I'm like, this is the way I feel. There's no one better than I am, and I'm not better than another. I might be different than you. You might be different than me, but you're not better than me. So that's the way I feel. That's me. That's the root of me. Because one, just like one human being can make a mistake, guess what? I don't care if you are the president of the United States. You can make a mistake too. And anybody in your cabinet. And if that's not true, who recently got locked up? Who recently was investigated? So we have to look at things in a bigger picture and not allow certain things dictate to us that we're less than, because that's not how it works. it's just not how it works. We may have different arrangements, if you will, or live in different environments, but no matter what, you're still a human being just like I am. You still gonna, what is they say, dust to dust, ashes to ashes. You could be the wealthiest person in the world, but guess what? Dust to dust, ashes to ashes. Someone on the street, homeless person, they die. Dust to dust, ashes to ashes. Period. Period. You know, I just like to see the bigger picture.
The same thing.
Exactly. And we cannot allow people to make us feel less than based upon how we speak, how we look, how we dress, how we may smell, where we were raised, all, you know, what kind of car you drive, what kind of house you live in, where you live, things of that nature. We have to hey James, you gotta call me. You gotta call me and talk to me about the Uber Eats, okay? We can talk about that today. Somebody, one of the moderators put the phone number in the feed. We have to always find something within ourselves that we're satisfied with and hold on to it. And also we need to allow God to show us while we're here, you know, and give us guidance. Everybody don't believe in that, and that's fine. That's fine. But just like everybody got different types of insurance and they got different coverage, but they have that insurance. So I have a faith insurance, and my faith insurance has not failed me, and it's not hurting me, and it's not making me hurt others. So I'm going to keep my faith insurance. I'm good with that. I'm good with that. Yes, how you smell, because there are some people, we don't know the condition of individuals. Not saying we have to tolerate the smell, but we need to understand that everyone does not have bath salts and body wash and can set our temperature for cold or hot and run it as long as we need to, or step into a shower and we don't have to touch nothing. Then the sensor just goes off and it just, you know, wet us down. Things of that nature. Everybody is not built like that. It's different. It's different, you know. And some people, they used to smelling their own smell to the point they don't smell it anymore. A smoker who smokes don't smell what a non-smoker smell like. So should we put them aside? Oh, you stink. You stink. I don't stink. I just smoked a cigarette. You stink. But you don't do that. You understand the situation. Some people who drink a lot, that smell comes through their pores. They don't smell it, but a non-drinker will pick it up quickly. And they can return and say, you stink. And the word stink can mean is something that is irritating to you, but not to the person who smelled like the stink that you are labeling it as. So we just can't say, oh, it's that type of people that stinks. Check yourself, because you might be stinking. You just don't smell it because you're used to the smell. You know, I think we all should know how we smell, how under our arms smell, different places. I'm just saying. So if you smell it, you know what to hone in on. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. That's real talk. So are you talking about homeless people? Who's talking about homeless people? You gotta wash more than that. You gotta wash more than that. That's not the only thing that has an odor, you bet. That's not the only thing. That's not the only thing. James, did you see the number? I don't know if he saw it. He sent me an email to let me know that I need to see other people's views on Uber Eats in reference to the customers not coming to get their food, and then their food is kind of sort of up for grabs. The driver can do whatever he or she wants, and how
he or she eats it.
Yeah, you can eat it. The actual video that I did, I was talking about how some Uber Eats driver intentionally do certain things in order to keep that food. And I think that's just kind of, that goes into the moral compass when people do things like that.
Well, I mean, there's ways of scamming everybody.
Yeah.
I just don't like it when they make it like, oh, so shocking.
Right.
No.
Right. That's true. And I used to be like that, Miss G.
Those are just a few, but there's tons of us that
do the right thing.
If you're not coming outside, I mean, that's the problem with Uber allowing people to put delivery to door sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
Because some don't want to do that, especially if it's apartments.
Mm-hmm.
They don't want to deal with it, so they just put the timer, and then that's it. The eater doesn't know anything. They're waiting. They're thinking that the person's going.
Mm-hmm. Now, with Uber Eats, by default, is door to door service. By default.
I mean, yeah. If you don't check wait a car, it says deliver to door.
Right. Now, the customer has to go into their settings on the Uber Eats app to change it to, you will come pick it up. But by default, it's for it to become to the door. And now I must say, when I used to have the Uber Eats app and using it as a customer, I enjoyed the food coming to the door. I was, relaxing and so on and so forth. I appreciate that for that service. However, I had great difficulties when I was the person delivering the food.
I always put deliver to the door when I order. But
yeah.
When I have to go do it, it sucks.
And I'm like,
I gotta grab my phone.
Yeah.
I gotta get my bag.
Yeah. It's a lot.
And I know hard.
It is, and then when you don't have.
Some respect us, they don't turn on the light.
Yeah.
If they know their place is hard and they don't need to put instructions.
Right, exactly.
Mm-hmm.
And you ring a doorbell, the doorbell is broken. Oh, that doorbell been broken for years. Oh, well, that would have been nice to put that in there because I was ringing it and thinking, you heard me or something. But it's weird. But I end up taking it to the door, and I just don't like. I felt so anxious. It's like rushed. Oh, I got to double park. Make sure your hazard lights on. Oh my God, please, Jesus, don't let nobody hit the car. Oh, I don't want a ticket. And then you go, and then you got to wait for them to come to the door. But yet your mind and your heart is going like a mile a minute. But yet you standing still. And all these different thoughts of the possibilities of things that can happen while I'm trying to wait for the customer to come get their food. Me personally, I stay in the doorway. And I use the app and I track them. And if I have to call, I'll call them. If I see they go in circles or whatever, I'll give them a call. And that's a part of the convenience of the app. You can actually see your food coming to your door. But so many people, they'll say, oh, I was in the shower. Oh, I didn't hear the phone. And I can understand that because the internet, it can go wonkers at times and you can miss it. But for the most part, you should be watching your app, to see when the food is coming.
Through the app.
Yeah.
I mean, it's sometimes better when somebody else did it for somebody and they have no clue or something, or they don't know how to do it at all.
Yeah, that's true.
I know they open and I tell them, their name, and they look shocked, like if they didn't know.
Right. Okay.
They were receiving something.
I can believe that. Yeah, for some reason. Yeah, that's crazy. Wow.
One time when DoorDash was moved to our area, I got an order from McDonald's. So I took it to this lady, and I got scared. I thought she was trying to kidnap me or something. Like, come in.
Oh.
I'm like, what? I'm like, no, I'm trying not to come. So you're come in. I have to ask you a question about DoorDash. Like, oh, okay, but I got scared because
Yeah.
basically she just let it was and so she didn't know what to do. So she wanted me to explain to her how to use it.
Oh, okay.
She told me, oh, somebody else is calling?
Yeah, someone's calling.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll let you go then.
All right, Miss G.
Okay.
All right, bye-bye.
Bye.
All right, now. Hello?
Hey, Chelle.
Hey, how are you?
Man, blessed to be alive. Thank God for another day.
Absolutely.
Yeah. One more day at mercy.
I know that's right.
Yeah. Yeah, I wanted to talk to you about the delivery business.
Mm-hmm.
Now, a lot of people talk. Now, I
Can y'all hear?
I hear certain YouTubers, always coming to the customer side. I'm not gonna say his name, but you know what I'm talking about.
I think I do, but okay.
He's always on a little channel, talking about being I ain't gonna call. I know you don't like the name calling, but I'm not gonna say a curse, but he's put more like a company man, and he's not looking at it. He's not looking at it of being profitable. Now, even though this is a business, when your IRS look at you, if you got a 1099, you are a business, and a lot of people don't know that. So when you're doing deliveries, you can't afford to be going up to 50 steps, 50 floors, 20th floors, because a lot of that takes a lot of time out of doing other deliveries. And the problem why Uber Eats and all these different apps are constantly backed up is because simple fact is that people don't come downstairs, and then, when they don't come downstairs, they make it hard for other people to get their food, because now the restaurant is backed up with orders, because as we constantly going upstairs, trying to get a hold of the person, a lot of these apps do not launch in areas where they're parking, where they're houses. They don't launch in suburb areas, and when they do launch in those areas, the demand is not booming like the inner cities. So when you're in the inner city and stuff like that, parking is very complicated. You can't even put your bike too far away because your bike will get stolen. And I told you about that episode.
Mm-hmm.
So the thing about it is, if people just, be ready, you saving the trip not going to the store, because you're saving like what, a $7 Uber ride or a $10 Uber ride going to that store. So you're saving money right there. Coming now, this permit, like you live in the house and you got a driveway and you can come to the door. Yeah, that's fine. I'm not talking about that. But the main reason why people are talking about bringing not curbside delivery, we're talking about people that actually live in areas that's complex. So basically, you deliver the food, and now you just pay $50 a ticket because you had to go upstairs. That don't even seem right. And I just wanted you to see it from that point, where parking is not permissible. And I mean, it's very complex. The money is, let's be truthful, the money is not in areas where parking is permissible. The money is in areas where there is no parking.
Mm-hmm.
So that's where most people are going to do deliveries at, in the area where the money's at.
Mm-hmm.
Just like I said, I did it in New York City. I did it in Baltimore. I did it in DC. I did it in Orlando, Florida. So I did it in Boston. So I know, like, these areas are pretty much the same way. Like, people live in the city and they want you to come up more than 10 flights of steps to bring them their food. And then they don't tip on top of that. You know, and that's another thing. That's why Grubhub, people be wondering, oh, why does Grubhub take so long? Because we can see your order. When your order says no tip, you wait.
Really?
And I'm sorry, but that's the nature of this game. You know, that's why if you want your food fast, you got to tip. You got to tip a minimum of $5. Like the driver only getting paid sometimes on Grubhub like $3.25. So the thing is, if you don't tip, and we see that on the app that this order don't have a tip. I mean, I know I'm not taking it, and I know most other drivers won't take it. Now, maybe that driver on that channel would take it because he's a company man. But the thing about it is, I'm not waiting more than 5 minutes. If the time go out and you don't answer your phone, I'm not waiting more than 5 minutes. I'm proceeding on with the next delivery. If it's some good food, I'm eating it. But if I'm not hungry, I'm trashing it. Simple as that, and I'm moving on to my next delivery. I can't afford to hold the food and wait 10, 20 minutes. I can't wait. I can't even wait 5 minutes, but I'm being nice because I want to be paid.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Yeah.
So that's all I'm saying is we all got to understand the delivery drivers are fed up. They are fed up with not being paid right by the company. And on top of that, the customers don't even want to meet us halfway. You get what I'm saying, Michelle?
I do, James. I really do. But my question to you is, what can we do about it?
What can we do about it?
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to tell you what you can do about it. Everybody stop doing deliveries until bonuses are activated. When there's no bonuses, no deliveries go out. Everybody does delivery apps that are profitable. Like DoorDash, even though DoorDash still tips. Listen to this, Michelle. DoorDash still tips, but you can still make $800 a week on DoorDash. Did you know that?
No.
Did you? Yeah, I can show you my earnings.
Yeah, he does DoorDash.
What?
They were asking in the feed, do you do DoorDash?
I used to do it, but I had got deactivated because I was cherry picking my orders. I'm not a company man. Listen, I'm not a company man. DoorDash had played the game with me. This is what happened, Chelle.
Oh.
My rate dropped because I was taking you know how the order would come through and I would accept it, right?
Mm-hmm.
But it will say it's farther than what it said before I accepted it. So I'll be like, oh, 2 miles ain't bad. How does 2 miles turn into 10 miles?
Oh, wow.
And then they wanted you to go an extra 10 miles to drop it off. I'm not doing that. So I gave that delivery back to them.
Mm-hmm.
And I was doing it numerous times, but they deactivated me. But guess what? They closed down a lot of the DoorDash offices. They're going fully automated like Postmates. So I got me a new DoorDash account.
Okay.
So I haven't used it yet, but trust me, I'm gonna be back to making my $800 a week plus my TaskRabbit money.
Mm-hmm.
So because
how's that coming along for you? That's still, I guess it's still going well for you, TaskRabbit.
I just came off an $80 an hour job.
So are you bidding lower than the others or what?
For what, on TaskRabbit?
Mm-hmm.
No, I'm high. See, where I'm at, I'm the only tasker that's doing same day task.
Oh.
So they got no choice but to pay what I'm charging.
Oh.
And usually if it's usually maybe 1 or 2 people ahead of me.
Mm-hmm.
But hey, they can charge $21 and be unprofitable all they want. When they get bought out, I'm the last one to be there.
Wow.
And then I get the job. I get what I'm asking for.
Okay, so in reference to having to go up so many stairs, and I understand inner city, that you're going to be busy.
And the only reason why I said that, Chelle, because I was barking when you. I'm sorry to interrupt you, but I was barking when you said I paid to get my food brought to me, and then I just said no, you can't. It doesn't. In certain situations, you can say that. I was so mad about that.
Hey, it's the truth. It's the. I mean,
Yeah, but
that's my concept. When I'm making.
But Chelle,
Go ahead.
Chelle, you're coming from perspective. You live in a house. You don't live in a 50-story building.
Right.
So your situation, you like I said, you got to take it from a broader perspective. Not I understand you, but you got to take it from a broader perspective. You're talking about people that don't live in places where parking is permissible. I'm not going to get a $50 ticket delivering a $4 order.
Right, that makes sense.
Now,
I understand.
So
but can you text the customer and ask them to meet you at the door?
Oh, sometimes when you ask her to meet, let me tell you what happened on Grubhub. I was down, the guy lived on the 7th floor inside Manhattan. I said, I actually going to look, I went to look for parking, and I said, sir, I can't find no parking. He's like, can't you double park the car? Can't you? Anybody always do that. I said, I cannot double park the car. I'm sorry. You have to come downstairs.
And this is Manhattan?
Yeah, he cursed me out like a dog and everything. I said, sir, I cannot risk getting a ticket on the car. And I was really nice to him. I didn't, because you know, I'm trying to strive and obey God, so I didn't curse at him. You know, I didn't even get loud with him. I just said, sir, you have to come downstairs. Oh, I'm gonna call Grubhub. You're gonna be fired. So what happened was he canceled the order. I still got paid. The full amount of the order. That's one thing about Grubhub. They give you the full amount, whether the delivery's fulfilled or not. You know?
Right.
So he just lost out, and it was Buffalo Wild Wings. So I just took the food over to my aunt. You know? And so he just gave me a free platter. He just lost out on a whole bunch of food. It was a big meal, but he lost out. All by not coming downstairs.
Right. But a lot of people
said, I understand. Grubhub said they understand. Like, you can't get a ticket for him.
Now, when it comes to service and advertisement, a lot of these delivery companies, you know, that deliver food, that's a part of their advertisement. We deliver. So when we see that as human beings, oh, it comes to me, actually to my door. And I used to order food from a particular carryout, and they will always bring it to the door.
Chelle, okay, let me ask you this question.
Okay.
If you live in a 50-story building, all the way down in the inner harbor, where there's no parking, common sense, are you there?
I'm going to meet you halfway. Now that I know this side, but prior to this, I would be at the door waiting for either for the receptionist to ring up and say, you know, they're on their way up with your food. Yeah.
Well, usually you can't even do that because you can't stop down there at the inner harbor and just deliver food. Not in them condominiums down there.
Well, in that type situation, that's on the company side. That's not the customer's fault, because
the customers don't get their food. I'm not getting a ticket for the $4 order. It's not going down.
I understand what you're saying, and this is a 1099, so you have to alter it accordingly for your benefit as well in the midst of all this craziness. But I just don't think it's the customer's fault. I think it's
let me tell you, they don't advertise to your door, because a lot of these companies, when I ordered on all the apps, and it never said delivered to door. Sometimes it gives you an option. You rather for the person to wait in the car, meet you curbside, or door to door. I know that it definitely says that on Uber.
Uber Eats is the app that I had. Uber Eats, by default, it was to the door. And also, they might not say it, but in their advertisement on television, they're showing it. What do you see?
Yeah,
The driver
but
coming,
that's a
jumping
house.
out of the
You're talking
car.
about a house, not a 50-story
Of course,
building.
I know they're not going to show that because that would be a deterrent. So of course they got to show you the prettier part of it. That's how advertisement is. It's not going to show you the down and dirty. It got to allure you. And that's the way they carried it. It's not until you get into it to find out the real deal. And yeah.
Well, let me tell you, when I got a ticket and I emailed companies about my discrepancy, they said, "Oh, you should have used better judgment on your parking."
Yeah,
so
I see.
In that case, you can't curbside as well. Let me tell you something, Chelle. Domino's have an autonomous program going on in multiple cities.
I heard about it. Yeah.
And
we gotta come to the door. We gotta come to the car to get it. I hear you.
Going to drive all the way up to 50th floor.
Yeah, that's true. That is true. Absolutely. We're gonna have, but for me, I probably wouldn't use that service. Because if I can get dressed.
Let me tell you, as these companies are getting, because I know that regulations will be passed on. It's coming. Regulations coming on these companies because they're exploiting, these apps are exploiting us like illegal immigrants.
Mm-hmm.
They really are. Mm-hmm. And regulations going to come down on them real hard. Because first of all, people are going to get fed up with cars being parked illegally all over the place, and it's going to come back to the companies. And then, because I remember the mayor of New York City said, we all got it, like when he put a ban on electrical bikes, right? Mm-hmm. He said we might want our stuff fast, but we got to meet everybody got to meet halfway.
Now, are you able to use the scooter or the bike for downtown areas?
Yeah, you can use the bike for downtown area, but now look what happens when it gets too cold to ride that bike. Then what? You know, and then your bike gets stolen. You can't leave your bike chained up and you're on the 50th floor. By the time you come down, somebody done clipped your bike and took it. These are things that customers are not talking about. I understand the advertisement, but you got to understand, if you pay a $4 delivery fee, how much the person delivering your food is probably making when you hear on the news all the time how delivery drivers and Uber X drivers are being exploited. They're being taken advantage of by these companies. People jumping in front of trains because they're living out of their cars, they're homeless because of these apps. So you talk about, as a customer, you should know, like, come on, meet your delivery person outside.
To be honest, and being honest with you, James, I haven't thought that way until after I was an Uber Eats delivery driver. I didn't give it a thought what the driver has to go through. I just looked at it for face value. I ordered food. You say you deliver. You're bringing it to the door. I didn't look at the total detail until I became a Uber Eats driver. And I don't do that like that no more. Because I can't deal with that. And I do understand everybody can't walk away from it because it's paying bills. I understand that. So it's like go ahead.
Yep. Now I was going to say that when you were saying that everybody can't walk away from it, I was going to say that's a good point because I got people I know right now where they need to cash out because they got certain issues with family issues where they need cash on hand every single day just to survive. Mm-hmm. And the delivery app is providing that for a person I know personally that doesn't really get any sleep. I mean, this man has a regular job, but he needs that delivery app to get his family through every day because his family's in a whole other state, and he needs that delivery app to help him get his family through every day. And like I said, you know, even though it's not paying a lot, people just can't walk away. That's why I be telling people like, oh, just like why you could put like, because I said I got an idea with that I'm gonna be meeting with Google on, right?
Okay.
And I'm gonna once this idea take off, I'm gonna attempt to put Uber and Lyft and all these delivery apps out of business.
Okay.
You know.
Yeah.
And I'm not gonna just put them out of business. I'm gonna make an app that's gonna be a benefit for the drivers and the delivery people. Now, it's one.
Well, what about the customers? Still, you're not gonna like one of my subscribers said. So customers.
It's a way you can shut.
Hold on, James.
Chelle.
Huh? You said something? You said something, James?
Yeah, I was gonna say that there's a way that Uber and Lyft can be shut down, and you know, I'm surprised that I remember when Kevin said he met with this new rideshare company.
Yeah.
I don't know why everybody is people don't get it. The most important part of Uber is those drivers. Once you take the drivers away from them, their market share will crumble. And a lot of people I never heard nobody say that on YouTube.
Yeah, I've said it a couple times. I said what's important is the drivers, because without drivers there is no Uber. But I also understand you need the customers to bring money in, of course.
But I heard you say that. But I'm talking about on a broader scale. I'm gonna tell you basic economics.
Okay.
So why to take Uber and Lyft down? It's not hard. It's easy actually. What you got to do is you got to have a company with a large backing like Uber had when they came in the game.
The investors, okay.
Uber and Lyft got some large investors. You tell investors we're going to suffer a loss for a greater gain.
Okay.
Now, I'll explain to you what the loss is. The loss is pay the drivers $2,000 a week. Not to tell them that, and don't turn on the Uber app or Lyft app. I'm gonna pay you $2,000 a week, and you're gonna sit in your car until that thing pings, and we're gonna feed you the customers. Not only you're gonna get the $2,000 a week, but you're gonna be making money on the new customers we bring in. But what we need to do what they need to do is just tell the drivers, listen, we're gonna pay you $2,000 a week. You stay off Uber and Lyft app. What will happen is, as the drivers get all that money, now yes, it's gonna be a loss. But investors are used to doing this because that's the way business is done. So basically, once you get those drivers away from Uber and Lyft will crumble. Because now the customers are going to think about going to the app that has the drivers, major advertising, boots on the ground, advertising on all of the digital advertising boards, the TVs, everything. And let me tell you, give it 6 months, Uber and Lyft will suffer a major profit loss. They losing money now with these cheap rides, but they'll be losing enough. They'll lose so much money that those Uber hubs will be shutting down at an alarming rate. But the thing about it is, there's no person out here that wants to take that chance. These companies are steady following Uber and Lyft, and all you're doing is creating another problem. Why you giving why every company got to come out with a dollar amount? A dollar amount is nothing. your rate gotta be $2.50 a mile, and that would take the drivers from Uber and Lyft, give the market share to the company that's trying to make the drivers profitable. Because when you take care of drivers, people won't leave. It's sort of like the Costco strategy. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You got so many people. It's very hard to get in Costco's,
Right?
Because nobody wants to leave because the money is so good.
Yeah.
Nobody wants to leave.
Yeah.
And when I go in Costco,
that's just like with Facebook. People who work in Facebook and Google, they're satisfied. They're not trying to leave it. Yeah.
Yep. Now, Chelle, when you go in Costco's, don't you feel like a positive spirit when you go in there?
Well, I see. When the last time, I'm usually a Sam's Club. I go to Sam's Clubs more. Yeah. What you were about to say?
But when you go to Costco's, it's a different. See, Sam's Club, people feel miserable in there.
They do.
When I go to Costco's,
let's see. You mean the customers?
No, the employees.
I mean employees.
Yeah, because they're part of Walmart.
And Walmart employees are disgruntled.
Well, they started behaving a little better because they got their $10 an hour. But the thing about it is, like, you ever heard of this saying? You get what you pay for.
Yeah.
And that's exactly what Uber and Lyft is doing. They're getting what they pay for. That's why drivers are driving in raggedy cars. That's why it ain't the way it used to be.
Well, now certain cities, they're not going to allow the drivers to drive in raggedy cars and stuff. But see, this is the thing, James. When it comes to Uber, they have said it some time ago that they want to remove the cabs completely, as well as public transportation. They want to be the one and only public transportation. This is why they have these little pool rides going on. This is the mini MTA bus. Then you have. You're not letting me finish my thought, James. We can't communicate. Thank you.
Let's talk about the pool ride.
All right, thank you. So they have the the pool rides are like a mini MTA, just like the Express. And then when you have the baseline Uber Express, what Uber and Lyft is trying to do is meet every economical status, from inner city life to city life to county life. Yeah, I guess that's it. So and as a business for them, they don't look at they don't look at us like we are considered peons, like we are just the bottom of it. However, we are the foundation of the business. But from their standpoint, their mind is projecting higher. We're going to become this, and this is what it takes. They're not looking at what we go through in detail. Just like some of us, when we go into different stores, we shopping, we take something off the rack, we look at it. Oh, I don't like that. Some of us don't put it back on the hanger. However, there is someone who has to go through and put that back on the hanger. Some store, something drops, somebody drops something. The next person who see it don't pick it up. And then I also heard people say, like, if they drop trash, oh, at least it'll give somebody a job. It's the mentality of some of us human beings. It's how we really, to be honest, it's how all of us see things in our own perspective. And that's what you're speaking from, your perspective, what you notice. But me as a customer, even when I use Amazon for delivery, I don't know everything they have to go through. It doesn't come on. It's not even in the forefront. I just send, and it's supposed to be here X, Y, Z day. I'm expecting it to be there, but I also know it's an estimate, so things can change, issues can come up. But I don't know every detail what they have to go through to get my package to me. From my standpoint, as a customer standpoint, is you pay, you receive. period. I got another caller, James. You can call back, but let me get this one, okay?
Okay.
All right, now think a lot. Thank you. Hello.
Hi.
Hi. How are you?
Finding yourself.
I'm doing well. What would you like to share?
You told me to call earlier, but I couldn't. This is Cumo.
Oh, you Cumo?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh my gosh. Hi, it's Cumo, guys. Oh my gosh. How are you doing?
Finding yourself.
I'm doing well. Oh my gosh, it's Cumo. So what would you like to share? I think we all said this before here, so.
I'm so glad I finally get to get through.
Yeah, because he was on the line. I think it was about 29 minutes with James. So yeah, we gotta, he'll call back if you have to. So what's going on with you?
Not much. Before I went in the house, it was like I had finally got some free time, or quiet time rather, before I get in the house. But I kind of understand what he's saying, bitch, even though I did kind of come in, I guess, on the tail end of it. But it's just like, I like some of the ideas, but I just think he can just put them put them into fruition. Okay,
right, yeah, that's the thing. We could set projections, but to actually see it happen, we have to hang tight. Well, he said he's presenting something to Google. I'm not gonna say it's not gonna happen because anything is possible. And I'm the kind of person, if it's something to make things better, my prayers are with you. Make it happen. Because everybody, like I said, I don't, as a customer, okay, like if you go into the stores, Cumo, do you think about what the employees have to go through to make sure when you come into that store, everything is to your liking? Is that a concern of yours?
Sometimes it is, because like I've never been in retail before, but I'm quite sure a lot goes on in the background just to make sure that not just myself, but whoever is shopping in these stores, be it Walmart, Target, Redner's, Gershbacks, if you're in Maryland, Giant, or shoppers, a lot goes into it. And to me, sometimes it's not enough money, and then for the employees, and then it's like, where are the employees? When the lines are from the register all the way to the back of the store in the loading dock?
Right, but then it's not the cashier's fault. It's the company. The company doesn't see the need. Sometimes you got to go to the customer service desk, let them know you need to open up some more registers. But a lot of times, if you don't say anything, they won't do anything. Because they're going to say, okay, if they're not saying anything, they don't have a problem. Just because a person is quiet and not saying how they feel doesn't mean that they don't have pain. But in a lot of businesses, if they're not saying anything, don't say or do nothing.
Right. It's kind of like mum's the word.
Exactly.
Like, if you're not talking, I'm not doing.
There you go.
Like I tell my son that if you don't say, I can't help.
Right, exactly. Communicate, talk to me, let me know, because I can't read minds. Exactly. Absolutely. Yeah, so
how many times have we all been to the store and you're like, do you guys have this? I don't see it on the shelf. I've even come in contact with it. Oh, if it ain't on the shelf, we ain't got it. Okay, well, what did I do? Like, I didn't do anything, lady. I just wanted to know if you had some more in the bag.
Exactly. But they're so frustrated and fed up with whatever is going on, those little details that the customer is not privy to. And it's like if you go to a restaurant, you're expecting a certain type of service as a customer, but we're not thinking about what the employees have to do to give me the service that I want. And a lot of us would think, okay, if you can't give me the service that I want, I'm going somewhere else. I'm not going to deal with this.
And also, but even us as customers, you also can't look at that person like, oh, well, you got to give me what I want. I can say what I want to you and how I want to you. As if this person is not a man or a woman just like you are.
Exactly. I agree with you. And a lot of that happens when it comes to customer service because you know the old saying, hello, you know the old saying, the customer is always right. You know just as well as I know, the customers are not always right. Some people see a little loophole and they run with it under the umbrella, I'm the customer and I'm always right. You're still dealing with human beings. You're still dealing with people with personalities of trying to get over. Someone's trying to, outdo another person. Everybody does not have that moral compass. Some people are just totally, I don't care what you have to go through. You're supposed to do this, and I want you to do it now. And if you don't, I'm going to get you fired. I'm going to call the manager. I'm going to do this, and I'm going to do that. And you have to think about, okay, I have bills to pay. I have a child. I have a mortgage. I have a car payment. And sometimes we have to bite that bullet for a better reason. It's like we got to fly above the individual that is in front of us that is just careless, either, intentionally or non-intentionally, and do what we have to do to make things happen for ourselves. And I understand
what about those customers that are like, you can, for employees that are like, they're helpful, they go above and beyond to make sure that person's experience is up to par or beyond up to par, and they still are that evil and that conniving and nasty just to sit there because they want to save $2 or $3.
Exactly. A lot of people feel when they act like that, they feel they are judging you or rating you based upon their guidelines, not what you thought you should do to make them feel better or things of that nature. It's how they perceived it. There was this businessman, and everybody at the table left a tip, and he didn't. And they asked him why he didn't leave a tip. She was doing her job. She's supposed to be nice and greet us and bring us our food. She didn't do anything extraordinary. Why should I tip her? That is the mentality of some people. You can do somersaults. You can do splits, twerk, whatever. And for some people, some people, they're not going to give you a penny. And then we say, and I did all this for nothing. That's another reason why whenever you do something, it's better to do it from your heart because this is what you want to do. Because a lot of times when we do things or say things for the other person, like just to make another person feel good, and then we don't get the response, we get hurt. They don't, we get hurt. So it's better if you're going to do it because this is what you want to do. Don't do it for a tip. Don't do it for a handshake or a smile or they'll call me back. No, because a lot of times we're going to get disappointed. So it's better if you're going to do it from your heart. If you don't want to do it from your heart, don't do it at all and keep it moving from there. Because
especially when it's not genuine, it always, the person who's doing it ungenuinely, if that's the word. If not, I made it up.
You just made it up, exactly.
So it's not genuine, it's ungenuine. It always backfire on that person. It always like the next thing. It may not come today, may not come tomorrow, but please best believe it's gonna come.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. But it's definitely an issue that needs to be addressed, and a lot of times the people, we as the employees or even contractors, we don't really, I didn't really see in detail what Uber was really about until I started driving. And still I got in the mix of it all. But from outside looking in, it's like, what? Make some money. Spend time with the family. Make some money. Spend time with the family. Make some money. Spend time with the family. And then the driver smiling and smiling at the passenger, and his passenger smiling at them. That's not every day. Then Uber and Lyft is not going to say, you might have one of your passengers smiling at you and give you a bad rating. You might have a passenger that might put a gun to your head with a smile. You might have a passenger that come with the right hook to you while you're driving. You might have a customer who cancel along the way, and they don't want to get out of the car. If we would have known all of the, I'll say me, if I would have known all of this in the beginning, I would have never been an Uber driver or a Lyft driver. It's just, I got into it. It was alluring. It was beneficial. But once you begin to see more and more of the negativity that happens and the things that can happen, you kind of sort of stuck because, and I often say this, I would be out there when it was surge. Oh my gosh, I was there. Snow, rain.
But also, like, when I started driving again, I had a customer, she got in and was like, well, where are the snacks? What snacks? Like, what are you talking about? And she's like, well, all my other drivers, they take waters and juices and this and that. Okay, well, I don't allow food in my car. Mm-hmm. Water's okay.
Mm-hmm. Now, are you Uber?
That's something that's reimbursed to me.
Are you Uber X or?
Yes, X.
Okay, but it was on YouTube a lot. They would say have water, have this, have that. But I think those individuals were select or higher. But if you're, I had one rider. She said, "Does this chair recline?" And I didn't mean to. I wasn't trying to be mean, but I said no. I said, but if you would have ordered like the SUVs, the Suburbans, then you definitely can recline in those chairs. But this is at the base level, so on and so forth. So I mean, I guess she understood what I was saying. But some people expect the SUV treatment on Uber X. Not saying you give bad customer service. It's still a customer, no matter what particular ride they order. However, you cannot expect. What is that? It's a saying. Oh my gosh, it's wine taste on a beer budget. I think that's what it is.
Oh, champagne taste on a beer budget.
There you go. And but you can still drink something. Yeah, I'm still going to treat you with respect. I'm still going to get you to your destination. However, you want me to have reclining seats, massage seating and heating and cooling seats. No, that's the big dogs. That's the ones when you paying $20, $30, $40. You're only paying $3.69 right here. And I'm going to give you respect. I'm going to get you to your destination. You're going to be in a clean smelling car. I'm going to drive safe. But any extra things, you want your foot rubbed, you want your back rubbed, you want a manicure, pedicure, you want some seafood, and you want your champagne, and that's not happening. That's not happening.
But she told me, like, well, usually I give everybody 5 stars when I have things in the car like that, when, for when I get in. I'm like, well, I don't allow food in my car. This is my personal car, not Uber.
Right.
That's to each his own with that.
Yeah.
And not only is it to each his own, like, that's not money that I'm getting reimbursed for doing. That's something I can have all of those amenities.
Right.
And then some. And you can still give me a bad rating.
Hello.
As a very nasty review.
Hello. Exactly.
You can say I was driving inebriated. You can sit here and say I was cursing at you. Mm-hmm. I threatened you. You can say a multitude of things. And then what? They want to send me an email saying, well, we believe the customer, not you.
Right.
So we're going to either suspend you for a couple of days or we're just going to kick you off the platform completely.
Exactly. And that's a thing that I don't like when it comes to false accusations. Uber and Lyft immediately, boom. What happened to mediation? What happened to hearing my side? What happened to that? But you're going to deactivate me while you do an investigation. And then you're doing an investigation, but you're not even keeping me updated with what you're doing. I'm just sitting out here in limbo, checking my email almost every 30 minutes or whatever, trying to see what you're going to say. Meanwhile, I know I have to pay the bill. And the next day or two, what are you doing? Next thing you know, you deactivated. And you didn't even have a chance to say your side of the story.
But I've also had a young lady email Uber saying that she paid me for a round trip from her apartment to Shoppers and back to her apartment again. She said she told them that she paid me the cost of the trip plus the tip in cash. But after the whole ride, she kept saying my check didn't clear. My check wasn't deposited into my account. This, that, and the third. Well, I went and I asked her, well, are you sure you should be, getting the ride then if the check hasn't cleared? And I wasn't trying to be nasty or anything. I'm just kind of like, that doesn't make sense. I'm not going to consciously put an overdraft on my account when I don't have to.
Exactly.
And they said, well, they sent me an email the next morning saying we adjusted it, and they took that trip off based off of what she said. And when I emailed them back saying that did not happen, there was no exchange of money from her hand to mine.
Right.
So pretty much she just got a free trip.
That's crazy.
And the only thing I could think to myself was, you know what? She needed it more than I did. So
there you go.
Whatever comes her way, it goes up and comes her way.
Right. She's gonna lose more than that in life for sure. Yeah. That's the way you got to look at it. You definitely, and with all this craziness that's going on, this unfairness, you definitely have to vibrate higher, and in order to not bring yourself down to that individual's level and their way of thinking and how they're trying to get over on you. You see what they're doing, but then you got to take it higher and not fall for it. But you see it, but it's like, I know what you're about, but it's all good. You're gonna get yours sooner or later. Or your children gonna get it. You're gonna get yours for sure, one way or another.
That's how I look at it. Like, it may not come back on you. It may come back on like your husband, your boyfriend, your kids. You're kidding Fluffy or something. I don't know.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I believe in when it comes to payback or punishment, we don't have to worry about that. That happens in time if that person did not change,
Right.
But it's one of those things. I tell people, if this is what you like, you love, this is you found your niche, you definitely hang in there no matter what. You adjust your business accordingly and fight the good fight as you continue to progress forward. But if you don't like it, but this is all you have right now, hang on in there until something else come up. Nothing in this world lasts forever. Good, bad. That's only two, pretty much. Good, bad. Nothing lasts forever. It's going to end sooner or later. Hardship is not forever. It does change. We have peaks and valleys in this life. We have highs and lows in this life. Nothing is constant. Nothing is constant. Nothing. So if we can endure until we can do better or get into something that we really like, then sometimes we're going to have to bite that bullet. We're going to have to, for sure. Without a shadow of a doubt. But if this is what you like and want to do, go with it. And like James said, he's gonna present something to Google. If you have ideas, believe in it and go forward with it. Things of that nature. Jeremy, you might want to say something about it. You know what I mean? With that. So yeah. Absolutely. Anything else you want to share?
No, none I can think of. So I'm going to go ahead and get in the house and tend to the 14-year-old.
All right now. That's awesome. Awesome. I'm so happy you called.
I will call again next time you do this.
I know that's right. That's right. You better call. That's awesome. I'm so proud of you. You keep on doing what you're doing, pushing forward, and it's pretty cool.
Thank
pretty
you for
cool.
letting me call.
Oh, absolutely. Anytime.
You have a good one. I'm still going to be listening in.
Okay, Kumo. Thank you so much. And to
Thank
you.
you. Bye-bye.
All right, bye-bye. Jeremy said, hotline. Oh, gosh. All right, let me turn the speech thing back on.
Take your meds. Ride share driver Dustin. Welcome to my channel. Travel with Aaron. Welcome to my channel. Pursued 203. Welcome to my channel. James Freeman. Welcome to my channel. Jim Apple. Welcome to my channel.
Hey, Jim.
Aftermath Ministries. Welcome to my channel. Irashane. Welcome to my channel. Mayday. Welcome to my channel. Quaker Oats. Welcome to my channel. Jeremy ASL said, Tony and Josh are a trip. The Fat Man said, delicate my foot. Jeremy ASL said, lol. The Fat Man said, guilty by reason of insanity. Melissa Archibald said, delicate eggs, so the rest of us are scrambled AED. The Fat Man said, no, Melissa, we are over easy. Jeremy ASL said, Melissa Law. Beaver Harris said, special attention. Melissa Archibald said, Jeremy ASL said, yes, Beaver, special attention. Jeremy ASL said, your speech to text is catching up. Beaver Harris said, she stutters. Melissa Archibald
That was Yvette.
said, BRB. Beaver Harris said, and she's 17 now. The Fat Man said, Miss G. Jeremy ASL said, lol. Jeremy ASL said, Miss G. Ride share driver Dustin said, we are the people. The Fat Man said, I've got a big girl in my bed. Her name is Reba. Beaver Harris said, is Reba a dog? The Fat Man said, yeah, Beaver all. Travel with Aaron said, different type of Spanish dialects. The Fat Man said, you're 19. I've got some oceanfront property in Arizona to sell you. Beaver Harris said, ghetto Spanish. Melissa Archibald said, well, I am one not specifically for these call-ins ill believing. Beaver Harris said, LOL. The Fat Man said, we have ghetto English, so why not travel with Aaron? Said,
why not travel with Aaron?
Beaver Harris said, broken Spanish. Beaver Harris said, right, Fat Man. Beaver Harris said, broken English. Beaver Harris said, broken Spanish. Jeremy ASL said, really, any language can be broken. Jeremy ASL said, even American Sign Language can be broken.
Wow.
Beaver Harris said,
okay, Jeremy.
Is there Bucha Spanish? The Fat Man said, for instance, people may say, why you be doing that? Versus why are you doing that? The Fat Man said, or if you crazy. Versus are you crazy? Jeremy ASL said, music genre shelf. Beaver Harris said, ebonics is just bad grammar. Jeremy ASL said, mild genty is one. Jeremy ASL said, J Balvin. The Fat Man said, ebonics is lazy people. Beaver Harris said, right, Spanish in school is the proper way to speak it. That's why I never got it. Jeremy ASL said, MIFG, remember Nina Sky? Christine, welcome to my channel. Beaver Harris said, right, that's why people speak the broken version of it. Jeremy ASL said, I don't discriminate any music styles, I enjoy them all. Travel with Aaron said, hardest put is remember O is O and U is OO. The Fat Man said, you would need to know about 50 languages. That's impossible. Beaver Harris said, it's easier for children to learn. Driver Laddie Pro, welcome to my channel. The Fat Man said, I think Americans need to manage English first. Pursued 203 said, the Fat Man, you're right. Be very curious. Said,
Very
well, all right, fat man. The fat man said, no, I'm saying Americans need to learn to speak English correctly first before taking on another language. Travel with Aaron said, remember in America we don't have an official language. Be very curious. Said, it's hard for some fat man. The fat man said, those that struggle with English, send them to me. Be very curious. Said, who all? The fat man said, which sentence is correct? 1. Can I ask you a question? 2. May I ask you a question? Put 1 or 2.
Yeah, no,
Be very curious. Said, that's a northern thing. The fat man said, no, that's how New Yorkers speak. It's still mother and father here. Be very curious. Said, they trying to make ebonics into a language. Jeremy ASL said, we all fall down the wall. Be very curious. Said, that's right. Some people do think they are better. Be very curious. Said, because of whatever reason. James Greenan said, they went as your next calling because I want to talk to you about the delivery business. Jeremy ASL said, hey James, be very curious. Said, how do you make now? The fat man said, area code for 4377611148. Jeremy ASL said, circumflex accent. The fat man said, smell. Be very curious. Said, so you are talking about homeless people. Be very curious. Said, yeah, wash your at. Be very curious.
It was good.
Said,
They were good.
you about the smell? Be very curious. Said, well, when I say that, I mean it.
Not flaming hot.
Jeremy ASL said,
okay, I'm gonna pause it because you guys are still talking. Hey, Christine, Sue, the way you were tipping, but Akira, he helped you with that information. She is, I know, right? The playback gonna be what she said. Here is a bowl, Jeremy. Oh, is Akira still in the feed? I want to hear what he was talking about. Akira, are you still here? Hey, Christine. Driver Lady Pro, welcome. How's it going? You want to call? Feel free to call. Moderators, put the number up again. Okay, TaskRabbit is the only app that don't explore independent contractors. Okay. Okay. You're doing good. Okay. Is Akira still with us? Oh, okay. Hello?
Hello.
Hello?
Hello, is this the call-in line?
Yes.
Are you going to talk dirty to me, Mama?
Yes, Daddy.
What are you doing, fat man?
How's it going?
Good. Listen, I kind of wanted to cover, I had to take Chris to work, so I kind of missed the last part of it, but I kind of got the gist of it. I wanted to cover what James was saying about delivery. No offense, but there needs to be a little bit more knowledge about business because let me tell you something. I know the rates are going down. I know that these customers are getting difficult. Believe me, I've been there, done there. I just don't do it anymore for that reason. Too much effort for what they're paying. That's why I quit Speedway. They were offering me $850 and it was too much effort for $850 and I said, I can do better than this. So, if you don't like your job or you don't like where you're working, fix it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I personally would not do the 50-story skyscrapers. I don't even work downtown Tampa with Uber Eats because there's no parking, and I know that, so I avoid it. And back when I loved it, I was doing well with it. But, again, I decided if I'm not going to get tips, I may as well just sit on my butt. I mean, what's the point of exerting the effort if I'm not going to get tips? I can just drive the car and not get tips. But from a business standpoint, they have a lot more liability than you think they do. They have their own employees to pay. They have their own rent. They have their own power bill. They have their own insurance, which is the majority of the profit. And that's why rates are going down. Do I think they're sitting there going, let's find a way to screw drivers and make more profit? Of course they are. But, you know, it's a business. I mean, they did a study on TV that with Walmart that if they gave everybody a $2 an hour raise, Walmart would have zero profit. They all say they make $400 billion, but then they analyzed all their expenses and it came down to $9 billion, which if they spread that out over all the employees of Walmart, it would equate to like $2 and some change. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So it's not as easy to say raise the rate. I mean, we would all love the rate. And then I'm going to end on the note that, you know, they could pay us $10 a mile and there would still be a problem. There would still be something. There would always be more. The more you give people, the more they want.
Mm-hmm.
And then we hear the common phrase, the illegal immigrants are taking our jobs. Well, that's because you don't want them.
How about that?
You know,
mm-hmm.
I'm not going to work at Speedway for $8.50, cleaning the store, mopping, waxing, painting, fixing the roof, repairing the AC, bringing up customers, whatever else they want you to do for $8.50. So, you know what I mean?
I do. I absolutely do.
Do I think that they're paying us fairly?
No.
No, but, and I think
what would be a fair price, you think? Based upon what you go through, what would be a fair price?
Well, when I first started, it was $2.25 a mile.
And that was good for you.
Just as many rides then as I am now.
Mm-hmm.
You know, but if I had to say, I don't know, I think Uber Eats could definitely go back up to $1.30 a mile where it was when I first started.
And that would be enough?
Huh?
And that would be enough?
It was then. I mean, it was good money. You know, a 5-mile trip was, so 1, 2, 3, about $7.
And now?
A 5-mile trip would be like $4.
Oh, okay. Oh, wow. $3 drop. Yeah. Okay. What happened, T-Bob? Okay, you see what Quaker Oats is saying? He said, hey, the fat man at the mall earlier, they have Uber booths now set up. The person is asking people if they want to sign up. Yeah.
Yeah, I would have to see that. But here's, you know, and well, they're going to constantly recruit drivers because, you know, there's people that come on and quit. There's people that come on and get fired. There's people that do things they shouldn't be doing, you know, and if we're going to make a stand and try to have the rates go up, then people need to behave in a professional fashion. They need to stop taking these people's food. They need to stop getting there, waiting for the timer to go out, you know what I mean? And wait for the timer to run out and then just cancel it and keep it. They need to stop skimming off the top of people's French fries. You know, they need to just do their job and they need to be professional because you're going to be heard a little bit more seriously if there aren't issues. You can't be talking sexual to your passengers. You can't be raping them. You can't be throwing them out, you know, because they're wearing purple or they're black, you know, or they're gay. You can't be doing any of that. You know, if you have to,
or they're fat,
right,
or they handicap. Yeah.
Oh, that's the big one I hear a lot of people do it is they pull up and see a passenger in a wheelchair and they drive off. Little do you know, you could be seriously sued.
But on that note, in some cities, they do have Uber Assist, and those drivers know how to properly, you know, transfer the customer from the wheelchair to the car because there's a certain way you do it. And it also, from my understanding, they show you how to, the way you're supposed to lock the wheelchair and fold it, and then you end up putting it in the trunk and so on and so forth. Anybody person can do it the proper way, to the point, if they don't know how to do it right, that customer falls between the wheelchair and the car seat. That's an issue. So maybe that's why they pull off. I don't know. But I put it this way, if you don't know how to deal with the situation, like properly transfer them, then maybe you should pull off on that perspective. But to discriminate against them as, oh my gosh, now that's a different story.
Well, okay, so picture yourself in a wheelchair. Your Lyft pulls up or your Uber pulls up, and they look at you and they take off. Your first thought is what?
My first thought would be, I would say they don't want to deal with me in a wheelchair.
Right, and which is a form of discrimination. Instead of pulling up to the customer and saying, "Sir, can you transfer to the vehicle?" "No, I can't." "I'm sorry, I'm not equipped to handle this type of ride. Please cancel the ride." Then there's you've got proof then at this point, and you make them cancel the ride clearly. You got proof at this point that you did at least attempt, but you're not bound by law to pick them up. You're not bound by law to pull up and get somebody who can't walk at all out of a wheelchair and put them in your car. You don't have to do that. Lyft even told me that. But the Americans with Disabilities Act, there's a lot of strange but legitimate loopholes there that if you just pull off on somebody, they can sue you.
Mm-hmm.
Because, they have every right to ride a Lyft just as you do. You know what I mean? But there's ways to handle that. If you don't have the ability to pick somebody's wheelchair up or dismantle it and put it in the trunk, then you can just tell them that. "I'm sorry, I'm not in a healthful condition to handle this ride. You please call somebody else, or, call a minivan or whatever." You can give suggestions. And then maybe you can even wait there while their next ride shows up. But you just don't pull off on them. I mean, that's...
Yeah, and I don't think you should do it that way. But I also think that the customer should inform the driver, "I'm in a wheelchair." Now, I had a passenger. I didn't know that she was blind. I had no clue. It's not until I was parked in front of her. And of course, I see the dog, I see the glasses. So I'm thinking, okay. And then she said that she was blind. But I didn't know that on the way up. It's not until she let me know what was what. And I told her, I said, "Don't move. I'm going to come on that side," so that she could enter on the passenger side instead of walking across the street, then walking around the car. And it's issues. And then some customers, they're not going to tell you every single thing. Like, I have so many bags, or I'm moving out of a motel that had bed bugs, and I'm going to put the luggage or the bag inside your car. They're not going to tell you that. Because what? Wait a minute. What did you just say again? "I'm sorry, ma'am, sir. I can't pick you up and carry your bed bugs, to my home and in my car." You know what I mean? So there are going to be some things that is going to be mum's the word.
I agree. But anyway, those were my thoughts on some of that. I mean, I agree with what James was saying, that it's ridiculous, the amount of stuff that people have to do, but there are other options.
Right. Yeah. I understand.
I love Amazon.
Yeah.
And I'm not gonna lie. If I pull to an apartment community, the first thing I'm going to do is try to drop it off at the leasing office.
Mm-hmm. Right. Yeah. When you're dealing with the apartment complex. Yeah. But
I have trouble going up and downstairs. Yes, I do. That's why I got my cart, and I just pull it on up there with me if I have to do it.
Yeah.
But if there's a way to get out of it, I'm going to do it. I ain't mad at him. I totally understand. But from the customer standpoint, like you said, if you can clearly say, I do delivery. Okay, well, I want you to go to McDonald's and get my food and bring it to my door. I mean, that's not unreasonable. Sometimes the process is unreasonable. No McDonald's order should take 45 minutes to go 2 miles up the street.
Right.
I mean, it shouldn't. If I get to your apartment community, I need your gate code. I need your building number. I don't know where you live. I need you to help me out at least with that part. But with the skyscrapers, yeah, I agree. Because, I mean, Universal Title here, he's telling me he's got to check in at the gate, then punch in a gate code at another one, and then go inside and check in with security. Then they got to call the customer. Then they got to say, yeah, he can come up. Then they got to give you a code for the elevator. Then you got to go up to the. I'm already like, nope, that's already taken 30 minutes.
James. Yeah.
You know what I mean? And going through that extreme where you know you have that type of security, your ass just need to be down here and getting the food. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying. You would think that there will be a sense of, okay, let me meet them halfway. But sometimes, I mean, when it comes to certain businesses and the people perspective, delivery is to bring it to me. That's the way they look at it. Delivery, you're bringing it to me. And for me, if I have to go outside my house to a car to pick up my food, it's no need of me ordering food because I'm outside now. I can go get my own food. So the convenience is that you don't even have to come outside. That's a seller right there. That's a seller.
I mean, when you order pizza from Pizza Hut, you expect them to bring it to your door.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, now me personally, I go to the driveway because I have dogs and it's a lot easier for me to get out before they get here than trying to get out while they've seen them there and then, you know, it's impossible to get out.
True.
And I always tip, you know, I don't care. I always tip because if I can't afford $3 or $5 to tip the person, if that's going to send me into bankruptcy, then I ain't got no business ordering delivery in the first place.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I need to get in my car and go to the store and buy food and pick it up. But people are a bit on the lazy side anymore. I mean, that's just how we've graduated. People don't eat at home anymore. They don't cook.
Some people don't. And some people don't know how to cook. You have to look at it in a broader perspective and not just from how you do things. You're a cook. You do more home cooked meals versus somebody who goes to the grocery store. It's better, I believe, to go to the grocery store and treat yourself once in a while. Those carryouts, those restaurants dinner should be, you know, treat moments. But nowadays, is McDonald's for breakfast, lunch somebody else, dinner somebody else, snack somebody else, and this is how a lot of people live. And of course, the restaurants aren't going to be like, oh no, oh yes, come on, because every customer they see money. And that is why they're in business, to get money.
And I get emails all the time from Hungry Howie's, even though I haven't ordered from them in years. But the $5 carryout, you know, these companies are sending out these DoorDash, unlimited delivery, Bite Squad, unlimited delivery. They're trying to keep their customers for obvious reasons.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
And again, I'm not trying to insult or offend anybody. I'm just saying when we talk about, you know, possibly, you know, getting people to raise the rates and things like that, you got to look at things from both sides, and not to get political here, but if Section 8 and food stamps don't go out on March 1st, you're going to have to take anything you can get. Okay, because it's going to be a madhouse. People aren't going to have any money. There's already people, federal workers, that don't even have gas money to go to work. So they're not going to be buying things from Uber Eats and DoorDash. So the things that you do get, you might want to just say, well, I got to suck it up because I haven't had anything in an hour, you know?
Mm-hmm.
There's things, I mean, that I don't do. I don't pick up at Walmart because there's too much time involved for a 2-minute trip up the street, you know, and I don't find it profitable. But if it gets to the point where that's the only option I have, I guess I better do it or I better find something else.
Yeah. The bottom line is we as adults, we are responsible for our bills and so on and so forth. No one else doesn't have to pay for that. But I do understand what James is saying. If it's something wrong, fight for change. I definitely understand that. But I also, however, we also should understand sometimes we got to bite some bullets sometimes. I'm used to getting paid $25 an hour. With this last project, I got paid the most $10 an hour. Granted, yeah, I'm home. You know, okay, all right. I don't have to spend gas. I don't have to go out in the weather, so on and so forth. I can be in a robe, whatever. You know, I'm home.
Right.
But there was a time, what, Ted, are you, what? To deal with some irate customers that can tell me to suck this and suck that and you nigger this and that. I did it though. I did it because my responsibility was more valuable to me versus the perception of that caller. And this is what I'm learning more and more in life. Sometimes you got to go deaf and not hear what a person is saying. And you have to vibrate higher in order to maintain your responsibility. It's about you, not about that person. But I also know there's a time to fight. There's a time to fight for change. I totally understand that. Totally understand that.
I agree. The prices should go up. But as one person did put, and that's not a valid argument in my opinion, but the more the rates go up, the more the people make, the more drivers are going to be on the road.
Say that again.
I said the more the prices go up, the more people make more money. They say that there'll be more drivers on the road. I don't know if that's really true because there's a whole lot of them on the road now, and the rates are going down, and there's more coming on board. So
exactly, there are more coming because see, this is what's happening now. Us who like in Dr. Run, who was there at 2014, 2015, and those who were with Uber even earlier than that, based upon their city, where they started and where things are now is for the newcomers where they started. You understand what I'm saying? And it's not until when the newcomers look at their start and then see a decline, but then there's some new one coming in where that particular amount is. So you're going to have a cycle. I mean, it's clever. You're going to have a cycle of more drivers coming in at different levels, and Uber and Lyft is offering different things at that time that may have been different from before. And it's us are the ones who've seen a better day, if you will, versus today. But someone coming in, this is their better day because now they're able to make some money to take care of something that they didn't have at first. And now this. But for us who've been doing it, it's like, what's going on? What's going on?
I mean, I couldn't agree more. And there are valid arguments on both sides of the table.
It is absolutely.
You're not gonna shut them down. It ain't happening.
Mm-hmm.
I can tell you, they're too big. That'd be like everybody saying, "Let's shut down Amazon." The only way Amazon's going to get shut down is if everybody in the world stop ordering from them.
The entire world. Yeah.
And it may come to that if there's an economic crisis where people are, they're going to notice the decline and things like that. And I remember at the start of 2016 when I was doing Uber Eats only, that they had told us by email that the quests and the bonuses and all that were going to be bye-bye. And that entire year, with the exception of a couple of days, there was boost, there was 1.8. You remember me telling you about that, 1.4, 1.8, whatever. The entire year and through 2017, I think it was about summer of 2017, it stopped. But they were saying it was going to end. It never ended, but they were trying to graduate us off the boost thing and the quest thing. We don't get those here anymore because they're like, well, we just don't want to pay it out, and they should give some kind of a bonus at some point, I agree. You have people out here that they can clearly look at your account, see that you're 40, 50, 60 hours on the platform every week. Why shouldn't that driver be rewarded for, devoting their entire life to you?
Because some are thinking, I'm doing them a favor. I gave them a job.
Right.
I don't need to do nothing else. They guaranteed to get a bi-weekly paycheck. But then you have businesses that are like what you're saying, bonuses, Christmas, bonuses, just, I appreciate you. Extra money in your on your check, or a separate check, or a check or something. A lot of companies do these type things, but then there are a whole lot of them that don't, who don't do it.
Right. Anyway, I won't tie up the line. I'll let somebody else call in, but
Okay.
I just wanted to, tell people you got to look at both sides of things. I get what you're saying, but you have to understand what they're saying in order for things to work. Maybe, there can be some kind of a negotiation or something. I don't know.
I know, it's just we can agree that change needs to happen. Exactly what kind and when and how it's to be done, that's a different story.
Right.
That's a different story. Akira, do you want to call? Does anybody else want to call? The fat man said he's willing to get off the line if somebody else wants to call.
Well, that's all I had to say. I'll get off the line anyway, but
Okay.
yeah.
All right, well, thank you. Thank you so much.
It was fun.
It was.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Yeah. Christine, yes, Christine needs to call in. Okay, we're gonna take a vote here. How many of you do not like the call-in and feel that it's a distraction for me from the chat? Hello?
Chelle?
Hey, how are you?
I'm okay.
And who is this?
James, calling back.
Oh, okay, cool.
All right, I'll contradict what Fat Man said.
Okay.
I really contradict that.
Well, I mean, he said, he's looking at both. He understands both sides.
Yeah, but he's looking at, first of all, Walmart ain't gonna go out of business for giving people an extra $2.
That was hypothetically. He was just saying,
Okay. Another thing is, all that stuff. If rates go up on Uber, there ain't gonna be no shortage of rides. You know why? Because Via is cheaper than Uber in New York City, and Uber is still more busier than Via. So Via is so cheap, and the customers know it. Uber and Lyft are still being taken in New York City. So, like all that stuff about, if the rates go up, no, rates go up, the demand is going to stay the same. Just that simple. Uber and Lyft, they don't want to raise rates. They want to see drivers suffer. They want to see a race to the bottom. Mm-hmm. That's the problem. And this is just the time that we live in, where people just want to talk about exploiting. Yeah, people talk about, immigrants we don't want the jobs that immigrants got. Well, we was never able to get into the delivery industry. We was never able to get in the taxi industry. I don't know if you remember that, Chelle, but Americans was never able to get taxi jobs or delivery jobs. Mm. You know what I'm saying? And right now, these apps are showing you how many Americans wanted those jobs, but we couldn't get them. So the thing about it is, I don't want to hear about that we don't want the jobs. Yes, we do want the jobs.
Well, James. Okay, first, where were you born and raised?
I was born and raised in New York.
You're from? See, New York. Let's see. I don't want to say like you guys, but New Yorkers are, would I say aggressive? I would say they're more, not pushy, but I won't say demanding. From my experience with people from New York and being in New York, it's kind of like a no nonsense kind of personality. Like, you're wrong, period. It's just like cut and dry kind of situation from my perspective. Do you agree with that?
Yeah, in some way, because we're not gonna like in New York. New York is not gonna stand for people not getting paid a livable wage. That's why the new minimum wage is $15 across the board. Now, if you want to stay in business, you got to pay $15 an hour, point blank, period. And the thing about it is, you know, you got you got people just saying like speaking up for these companies like Uber can pay $10. Uber is bigger than caviar. You know that, right?
I never gave it a thought, to be honest, James.
Uber is bigger than caviar. Even though caviar is owned by Square, and Square is a big company, Uber is bigger than caviar. And you know what caviar is doing in Boston right now?
What?
They're paying every driver $10 minimum. That's with the tip not included. And then let me tell you what else.
But what is the economical status there in Boston?
It's not. Well, people got money out there, but the thing about it is, look, they pay $10 minimum because they're doing a beta test. But let me tell you something. Caviar just don't pay $10 minimum in Boston. I mean, most of their deliveries be over $10 anyway. That's without the tip. You know, I feel like this. $4, you know, is not that's just insanely low, and it's degrading. And if I don't understand why a fat man doesn't get that, like why does he even get that? Like why is he sitting up there saying, "Oh, they rate"? No, caviar is paying way more than that before the tip is even issued. And you know how much I get tipped on caviar? The average tip is about $7.
Yeah,
So
I've heard caviar is much better, and the food is a higher end restaurant, and you can make faster money. But I don't know if
they deliveries are equal to what two Uber X rides are. And the thing about it is, like I told you could make $800 a week.
Now I looked at your earnings. One was saying collecting, and the other one was saying
collecting, meaning that it hasn't been processed yet.
Okay.
Once they take it off their credit card, it's gonna be dispersed. So usually it takes 24 hours to disperse to me.
Oh, okay. All right. So it was dispersing.
I get my money 3 to 5 business days. But let me tell you something about TaskRabbit, because I never really got deep into it. TaskRabbit is more than just cleaning up. That's why I was trying to tell everybody about it.
Mm-hmm.
It's more than cleaning up. You can do personal assistant, web design, graphic design, shopping, delivery, handyman work. There's so many different options. Chelle, what I want you to do when you have time, just look at the videos of Stacy Philpott Brown. She's a black lady who's the CEO of TaskRabbit. She was appointed by the founder as COO. When IKEA purchased them, she was promoted to CEO.
Okay.
And
put it in the feed. Wait a minute. Say it again. Let me write it down here. What's the name?
Stacy Philpott Brown.
Philpott.
Philpott. PHL-POT Brown.
Okay.
And you know, many taskers are making $35 an hour. The top tier taskers are making about $14,000 a month. It's real capital on this app.
And there's a 1099.
Yep. You don't even get a 1099. This is how much they treat you like a business. You got to go do all that on your own. You don't even get a 1099 from them. They just give you the Excels. They give you your earnings on a spreadsheet like you do on your own business. And then, you know, you got to work all that out on your own. They run it just like a business. You choose your own rates. I went up to $80 because I'm the only one in my area offering a same-day task. So, you know, I'm just going to charge what I want to charge, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And the thing about it is that's the concept. That's why you never hear nothing bad about TaskRabbit, because they leave the rates in the hands of the independent contractor. That's a real independent contractor where you can choose your own rates. That's real business. You know, and it's like, Chelle, I don't want to get into being like the gender thing, but you know what? Usually women tend to run companies the right way, you know?
Because we bring in that compassion, that understanding, and we don't have the ego issues, like, you know, especially sometimes when men clashes and things like that. But then, but from a woman perspective, they may say she is a bully or she's whatever. So it depends on the individual personality.
Well, TaskRabbit, well, this woman, they figured out if we let them charge whatever they want, you know, and the customers will choose who they want to go with. And let me tell you, a low rate house cleaner versus me, people are scared. People are scared to hire somebody at $20 an hour.
Because they had that mentality that you get what you pay for. So if they pay a little bit more, they feel like it should be someone who's more qualified and the business and everything would be better.
And guess what, Chelle? They tip. They give you good tips. It's like, you know what? I always said this, and I want to ask you a question, Chelle. Why is it that the same people that take Uber and Lyft, they tip their housekeeper, they tip their doorman,
but they won't tip
the people who do their laundry, but they won't tip their driver.
But you know why, right? You know why? Because Uber does not really promote tipping the driver. It's like you really don't have to. You don't have to do it.
Common sense, though.
It should be. It should be.
Food should be like you should be the. I don't understand how you can open your food and eat it and not worry about what that driver's tip is going to be.
Me personally, I mean, I always tipped, but I'm being honest. I never really on the customer end, I never really thought about the person who's giving me the service, what the service I'm paying for. I'm just looking at it one way. I'm paying for a service, and this is what I expect, not in like a nasty, mean way, but mentally, this is what I expect. I mean, based upon what the advertisement here. You pay for what you get, meaning not only on the negative end, but if you pay for food delivery, that's what you're supposed to get.
Well, TaskRabbit, they don't really promote tipping, but it's just like people just give it. Like,
it's right. It's a given. It's a given. Yeah.
They give you, and I'm talking about serious cash, you know.
Now you do TaskRabbit in New York, in Boston, and where else?
I do a TaskRabbit in Philadelphia, Boston, DC, and New York. I usually just jump around. I'll go and travel to different markets. But right now I'm in Philadelphia because, you know, my 15-year-old daughter is talking about, you know, I'm never around and everything. And I'm trying to get things worked out with her.
Good.
You know, she understands I gotta make money, but you know.
Right, but you as daddy, you know, you have to be in a little girl's life because you are the example of a man. You know what I mean? Like she don't like unless she have brothers, but still, as in terms of somebody of the opposite sex, you are the one.
That's it.
Okay.
Or other girl.
Oh, okay. So you are the example of the opposite sex, and you don't want her to think that you know, her significant other should just be out and not be around. So I'm glad that she did reach out to you to let you know, and you did hear her.
And
so that's pretty cool.
She was ignoring all my phone calls till my she wanted to see me until I start coming back around and being the father that I used to be. And I'm like, I'm not, you know, I never went anywhere. I'm just trying to, you know, provide a way for y'all to live so y'all don't have to work hard. Trying to build a company for them.
Right.
You know?
Yeah. But you, in order to do both, you're going to have to take some time. And basically, you know, she want to know that if she called daddy, daddy is going to be available. You know, if
she's young, she's doing good in school and everything.
Awesome.
And, you know, I'm just trying to, like I said, it's just sometimes it's just hard to get to them because I'm always in another state, you know, just traveling. You know, and their mother's my wife, so she don't like it, you know. And you know, I'm getting the earful from my mother, and now now my daughter is doing the same thing. It's like everybody jumping on me like I'm the bad guy, you know?
Right, and you're trying to make a better life for them, but usually. It's not for every family though. But the thing is, maybe you're going to have to set a schedule and say, you know, it's family day or family weekend or something. And you really just shut down and you totally belong to them to do what they want to do. And make sure.
I went out for their birthday. Yeah, I took them out for my daughter's birthday when she turned 15 on December 9th. We went out to Red Lobster. We had a nice time. We were wife and the kids. And, you know, then after that, you know, I just, you know, I bought breakfast over before the New Year came in, and you know, I haven't seen them in this year yet. So.
Oh my gosh, man! Please.
I've just been doing a lot of traveling and trying to make money with the apps.
Yeah, that's you're gonna need a break, and they need you. Yeah, and I believe me, I understand. I understand there's a struggle. I do understand that. However, it's like balancing. You have a family already. You know, you wanted a family. You want to take care of that family. You got these jobs, and the only thing that can change in terms of controlling it is you. You have to find some type of way of making it both happen.
Yeah, I got it. Yeah, because I know because it's like I got, you know, usually like when you try to run a business, they always say the business come first. You know.
I know. Yeah, yeah. And the family suffer.
The business is like a child of its own.
Yeah. Yeah. That is so true.
It's very hard.
Yeah, you see what the fat man is saying? The problem with gig jobs is people can't afford family time. A bill won't get paid. Right. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like I just like that's why I said like, you know, I mean it's like, that's why I started. Well, what happened was I was doing good on TaskRabbit, but what happened was I started going back to the delivery side. So, because deliveries are just easy, you know. You can drop the food off and you get, you know, and then I wound up losing my spot with TaskRabbit because it's an algorithm. So like if TaskRabbit will push you up your listing up to the front of the line. So now if I'm all the way in the back of the line, the average customer is only going to go to the click like 5 or 10 taskers. It's like you buying an item. You're only going to look at that item from 5 different sellers.
Right. To compare. Yeah.
And that's exactly what happened with me with TaskRabbit. That's how I lost a lot of business. And I realized that I'm not going to let these delivery apps get in the way of my TaskRabbit business. Because this business right here is like I said, I was able to just give my wife $1,800 like it was $1, you know. I just gave her the money like it was just $1, like it was nothing to me, you know.
Right.
And I don't know why I made that stupid decision, you know, because I started driving. I was driving a nice car, so I figured, you know, I just wanted to just drive the car, do deliveries, you know. And I was like, you know, I was barely touching what TaskRabbit was giving me. And it started to make me like disgusted. Like, you know, it's like if you making 120 in an hour and a half, and then you go back to try to make 100, and it takes you all day. You know, that's a hurt piece. Do you agree with that?
Oh, definitely. But to be honest with you, James, I put it. Let's see. I never looked at the gigs economy as a full time. I saw it as some college student might have some free time. But once I got into this Uber thing, I'm noticing that people are making a living, a full-time living from this app, and they are grinding. And the family will struggle. There are families now where the dad is not home because he's working, and he's like management, and he's working so many hours and so on and so forth, and he doesn't have time. But somewhere along the way, you gotta make time for the family. Your decision of having a family was not to be away from the family. It was to have a family and to do everything possible that you can do for the family. However, with all of that, which is a heavy load from my perspective, you still got to make time to make money.
Yeah, that's why I like TaskRabbit, because TaskRabbit actually gives you that time. Now, like I can, like if I, like, because when I was doing TaskRabbit, my wife was happy because she realized that it was bringing more money in, and she see how much time I was freed up,
Mm-hmm.
Because TaskRabbit does that. It frees you up because you can work. If I work 8 hours, I will make about $500 to $600 a day.
Mm-hmm.
And that type of money.
Are they willing? Is the family willing to downsize in order to free up your daddy and husband time?
Well, right now, like if they downsize, then one of us are going to be working. Like right now, my wife, because I made the decision to do the delivery thing, and my income kept falling up and down. My wife is working like 7 days a week doing nursing. She's a certified nursing assistant.
Mm-hmm.
So that's a very hard job. I don't know if you know about it.
Oh yeah, I know. Absolutely. Oh yeah, I started out as a nursing assistant.
Overtime is not easy.
Mm-hmm.
So one of us are going to be doing overtime. The thing is, she gets to see the kids because she's always home with them.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm not home with them, so I'm always out. So the thing is, if I'm not home with them, and I'm always traveling, I can't make time to go over there and visit and chill and
Mm-hmm.
So the thing is, she but if I was to free up, if I just make the money on TaskRabbit, I can have like my financial freedom. I can actually be around my family more.
So, are you going to get back on TaskRabbit?
Yeah, I just started. That's why you see the money that I made. I just started back because I found that Philadelphia was an underserved market, because Same Day Task has just launched in the Philadelphia area.
Oh, okay.
So a lot of people don't want to do same day. So they rather have it in the schedule base.
Mm-hmm.
But so I do same day. It's like an Uber-like service. Like
gotcha.
The person comes in a few hours.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So I do same day, and it's like I want to learn so many other skills, so I won't have to really clean up it like that.
Mm-hmm.
Because I want to try to do I want to try to do accounting. I want to do photography. Because those are jobs where you just go to people's house, or you can actually do it from home.
Mm-hmm.
Like people will just send you a secure encrypted file, and you'll access it, and you do it home, and then you send it back to them.
You do what now?
Like if somebody send you an encrypted file,
mm-hmm.
and they tell you they want you to organize their finances and put certain things from which do they bookkeeping and all of that.
Mm-hmm.
You could do that from your house.
That's awesome.
Going to the house.
That's cool.
You know?
So, for TaskRabbit, are you the creator of the task, or the customer presents tasks and then
The customer says you, like, for instance, say I want to hire you to do my YouTube channel, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'll go on graphic design and I'll say, Chelle, I'll hire you. Your rate is like $70 an hour. So I will hire you at $70 an hour, and you'll do that task until all the way up until you're done. So if it takes about 3 or 4 hours, I'll pay you 3 or 4 hours for it.
Okay.
You know.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like you selling something. You're selling your service.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like Amazon. It's just that, it's dealing with people. You're trading time for money. So basically, you trading your skills for money. Whatever you know how to do. You got chefs, people that know how to cook. They'll go to these people's house and cook a meal or do a catering, bartender, waitress. I mean, you can go into business for yourself.
Wow.
Sewing.
Mm-hmm. But what is your security for your job, the task that you're doing? If it doesn't go as planned, who's in fault?
Oh, you talking about if you mess up?
Yeah.
Well, if you mess up, TaskRabbit would probably deal with it, because everything is showing under TaskRabbit.
Oh, okay.
TaskRabbit will eat the loss. It's not like, even if you messed up, TaskRabbit's not going to take the money back from you.
Okay.
It's just going to go against you in a point system. Like, it's not an actual point system, but it's like your insurance record. It just go on your record. And, if you get too many of those, then they'll part ways with you.
Okay.
But they won't part ways with you like Uber or Lyft. What they'll do is they won't give you clients. You will have to go get your own clients and use your profile. But if you get your own clients, you still can use TaskRabbit. Because let's say I advertise, because what I want to do is I'm going to go pay for Google AdSense and push my profile, so I won't have to rely on TaskRabbit clientele. I can bring clients from people looking me up in the search engine. So when they press my website and they book me, they'll take it right to TaskRabbit and they'll hire me through TaskRabbit. So, like, say if you do consulting work, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you say, I don't have
James.
license. You're not licensed.
James.
You don't have a
James.
But you on TaskRabbit. You can tell
James.
somebody, well, hire me. Yes?
Okay. If the phone ring again, I'm gonna have to hang up, okay? Because someone else was trying to get in here. All right, go ahead.
So, Chelle, you tell them you want somebody want to hire you for consulting work. So they hire you, and you don't have your license and your insurance and your bond as a company, but you have a TaskRabbit profile. Well, you can have them hire you as an executive assistant to push your consulting business. It saves you a lot of money because now you're under TaskRabbit insurance, and these people can hire you. And if things go south, you're insured under TaskRabbit. See what I'm saying? Because that's what I was telling Ronald Peterson.
Yeah.
I was telling him he could push his private client business through TaskRabbit. Instead of just going through, a company and putting out all that money that you probably can't afford at the moment, but you can use TaskRabbit.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I was trying to tell everybody, when people talked about Uber and Lyft doing what they did to them, I was like, watch out, do TaskRabbit. If you got skills, do TaskRabbit. Mm-hmm. You got people that will pay you to be a professional gamer.
A professional gamer?
Video gamers on there. What?
A professional gamer?
Yes. People will hire you as a professional gamer.
Wow.
Like, literally teach you how to play games, or like how people bet on games. If they win, they get a certain amount of points. somebody will pay you to come to the house just to play the game.
Oh, that's really nice. That's good to know.
Yeah, and you charge your own rates. You know, that's why I said, like, you know, Chelle, if you, a lot of things, I'm pretty sure you have a lot of skills under your belt, the task rabbit that you can put on Task Rabbit. And you can just put whatever you want to put. You know, if you put 35 an hour, most jobs will hire you at 35 an hour. Like right now, if I was to do cleaning jobs at 35 an hour, I would be swamped with work. I would be swamped.
Wow.
I could get 120 hours on 35 an hour. I would be swamped with work. You know, because that low rate, they jump at it. People want to hire you constantly. Like this lady, she paid me Venmo.
Okay, James.
All right, Chelle.
All right, now.
The phone ringing.
Yeah.
All right, so just check it out.
All right.
You know, spread the word.
All right, now. All right. Bye-bye. I don't see the phone thing. Call back again, Akira, because it's not showing the actual call. Okay. Now, what I'm going to do is if it's kind of like back-to-back calls, we're going to have to cut it a little short in terms of, you know, what we're saying, but you can always come back and pick up from where you left off. Something like that. Dr. Jeremy is in the house. I do want Akira to call because I see what he's saying in the feed. Also, I received an email. Some people feel like I'm being taken away from the chat room, responding to everyone by using the call-in thing. Hey, Chef Brody. Bring up and call him. Oh, okay. I have it here. Not that way. Yeah, so what is the consensus here in reference to, I'm going to be honest. I'm going to be honest. I'm going to be honest. I have to be. I like the call-in. It's more personable. And I do understand some people feel more comfortable texting. So what I would try to do, and work with me with this, I would continue to get the calls, but I'll communicate with you in the text. All right. So everybody can get that kind of sort of one-on-one and don't feel left out. All right. We're gonna try that. We're gonna try it. We're gonna try it. It's not coming through. I don't know why. I'm looking at it now. It's like a radio show. You like it? Okay. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'm totally aware that everybody is not going to like everything. I mean, I don't like everything, but I'm willing to try to make it work. But I'm going to need you guys to help me with that, though. I can't do that alone. Okay. It's nice to be loved that way, that somebody want my full attention or attention. Yeah, no, I do apologize. I'm going to think of something. Let's try this one. That's wow. I don't understand that one. Akira, if you're still there, give us a call. Okay, give it a time limit, but you like it. Okay. Okay. All right. You like both? Okay. let me do it this way here. Right. If no one's calling, then yeah. And then you want to do the speech chat. Okay. Okay. All right. I'll check it out. Okay.
Area code for 437761148. Vague Ozaki. Welcome to my channel. Glam Beauty. Welcome to my channel. Dr. Jeremy. Welcome to my channel. The Fat Man said, before you go anywhere, grab your crotch, slide your crest, and smell your tits. If you smell anything, make love to soap. Jeremy ASL said, UMD like your Snapchat video said. James Freeman said, I cannot get through. The Fat Man said, that's why I don't do food anymore. They can starve for all I care. Way too much effort for junk change and no tip, and way too much waiting. The Fat Man said, that's cause she has a caller James. Wait until she done. Top Speed Reviews said, you're mean fatty. The Fat Man said, time-consuming orders keep you from making money. That's why I don't do food, and I don't do apartments. The Fat Man said, I don't do Walmart orders either. Josh Yule said, hey everyone. Jeremy ASL said, welcome back, Josh. Jeremy ASL said, Tony, behave yourself. The Fat Man said, don't work downtown. Jeremy ASL said, Tony, dude, I need to put you in time out. Jeremy ASL said, lol. Josh Yule said, is that Tony on the phone or Savage? The Fat Man said, that wouldn't happen. They'd be coming down to get it. No tip. No food. Jeremy ASL said, it's not Tony Josh. Josh Yule said, I love pizza. Josh Yule said, tacos. Josh Yule said, KFC. The Fat Man said, the McDonald's order doesn't need to take 45 minutes for 2 miles. Josh Yule said, scrumptious. Miss G said, does he do DoorDash? The Fat Man said, how are you going to pay your bills? The Fat Man said, I never made 100 on DoorDash. Jeremy ASL said, location, location, location. Josh Yule said, Savage. Jeremy ASL said, Josh no. Jeremy ASL said, James. Josh Yule said, someone is upset. The Fat Man said, yeah, they'd send you 10 miles and pay you for bucks. Josh Yule said, who is James? Jeremy ASL said, the one speaking Laval. Josh Yule said, he's high. Jeremy ASL said, Josh, don't start Laval. Josh Yule said, I am not. Jeremy ASL said, lol. Sued 203 said, I pay my tips in person. Maybe I should change that. Josh Yule said, I don't do the Uber Eats Lyft taxi service. Sorry folks, I am here for subs and friends. The Fat Man
for subs
said,
and friends.
Those lazy terms get offended when you ask them to calm down. Jeremy ASL said, hey Sue, I do the same as a PAX. Jeremy ASL said, Josh, we know that all. Jim Apple said, hi Chelle.
Hey Jim, he probably left
said,
by now.
I am an Uber / Lyft PAX. Jeremy ASL said, hey Jim Apple. Josh Yule said, I am here. Jim Apple said, hey Jeremy. Jeremy ASL said, Jim, how are you? Josh Yule said, that seashell, hey girl, what it is. Jim Apple said, tired, but doing good. Jim Apple said, how about you? Josh Yule said, word up. Josh Yule said, "Hey Jim." Jeremy ASL said, "Jim, that's good. I'm doing well." The fat man said, "Also, if you live in a building where you have to punch in codes 2 times and then check in with security, you just need to come on downstairs and come on outside. Don't put your driver." Jeremy ASL said, "Josh, word up, brother." Jim Apple said, "Hi, Josh." Josh Yule said, "Everyone is blaming me for a caller who called in with the name Jim. Can you help me and say that is you? It surely wasn't me." Sued 203 said, "Everyone I know waits outside ahead of time for the driver."
Where's your
Jim
market,
Apple
Sue?
said, "I'm not going to take any blame for anything. Sorry." Miss G said, "If he works downtown is best with a bike or scooter." Miss G said, "If you want that money, you gotta adapt." Jim Apple said, "Hello, Miss G." The Brad of Boston said, "Amen, MISG." The fat man said, "That's why I went back to people. If I am not going to get tipped, why should I do extra effort?" Josh Yule said, "At Miss G, I subscribe to your channel." Jeremy ASL said, "BRB on the phone with my sister." The fat man said, "No one does." Miss G said, "Hi, Jim Apple." The fat man said, "Customers no delivery pays nothing. They know we have bills. That's why they act like they do, because they know you won't quit." The Brad of Boston said, "So customers don't have bills also?" The Brad of Boston said, "I can't list just as many bad stories for rides or deliveries with the drivers as you can as a passenger." Jim Apple said, "Got to get a snap PR beat." Josh Yule said, "OMG." The fat man said, "Yeah, I'm not saying that TPOB. I get the concept of delivery. Uber and Lyft ain't getting shut down. You're delusional." Jim Apple said, "Time back." Top Speed Reviews said, "Behave, Josh." The Brad of Boston said, "If he has a great idea, then maybe he should implement it. A lot of talk and zero action." Humo said, "I tried calling." The Brad of Boston said, "Then do it." The fat man said, "Uber Eats pays 50 cents a mile here." Humo said, "Are you talking to me, TBOB?" The Brad of Boston said, "No, sorry, Q." The Brad of Boston said, "I was just answering him in my head, yet typing in all." Humo said,
Okay, you always get 5 stars.
The
Okay.
fat man said, "Walmart employees are kind of rude." The fat man said, "Except they can't be a monopoly. It's against the law." The Brad of Boston said, "That's why Boston is making them raise rates to get more people back on the bus." The Brad of Boston said, "As a customer, Uber and Lyft has gone to the toilet without customers then what?" The Brad of Boston said, "Lol." Aftermath Ministries said, "Hi."
Hey there.
Rush in said, "Did 10 trips today, $246. Last customer tipped $20 cash and paid for my tolls all along the way on my way home." The Brad of Boston said, "Nice." Rush in said, "However, reading dropped from 4.90 to 4.8.91. Customer was a jerk, but things turned around for the better." The Brad of Boston said, "I am sure you will get it back up tomorrow or the next day." James Freeman said, "Send you TaskRabbit earnings." Sued
I know,
203
Christine. We try to tell him to change it, but he has a history, a story behind it. So yeah, we didn't agree to it, but you know, grown folks.
Aaron said, "So some countries you don't tip and they don't understand tipping, why they should tip when the restaurant should pay them. But in America you should tip. We are not any of those countries." Mayday said, "You are so smart." Miss G said, "Who says the Chinese don't tip? I just got a $2 cash tip from him. The Brad of Boston said, I did drive, and as a customer now I don't understand some of the drivers. Sued 203 said, Akira, thanks for the info. That's how I tip. Akira Shane said, I prefer cash tip always, which is rare. Top Speed Reviews said, your car seat can recline the same way. Top Speed Reviews
Yeah, no.
said, IT has a level. Just pull ID up. Quaker Oats said, hi Chelle and all. Q mode said, Quaker Oats.
Okay. So we're going to give that a pause right now, okay? Because it's going to take it a while to catch up. Alrighty. All right, let's see. Josh. And is Akira still here or no? Akira, are you still here? I tried to reach him, but it's not working that way. The way I wanted it to work. No, I don't want that. And then I don't know how busy he is. I prefer for him to call me back. Josh said, I'm here, sister. I didn't call you, brother Josh. He is funny. He's a funny guy. He got some special undertones. That's weird. I go to it. All right, look at my missed calls here. It must be from another time. No, I don't want that. I'm trying to see why I see it. I'm trying to get rid of it. No. Okay, if people call me fat, I say, I might be fat, but you're ugly, and at least I can diet. Let's usually take care of that. Oh, wow. Yes, Josh. I know you. Yes, indeed, buddy. Oh, yeah. I peeped your card. Ooh, child. Yeah, so, all right, anybody, I was trying to wait for Akira to share, but he could be busy right now. So anybody else want to call before we shut her down? Any more advice? You're funny. I declare. Is the monitor? Yeah. Yeah. I have other things on this side as well. Why? Oh, that one over there? Yeah. I have it turned off. I have 1, 2, 3, 4. 4. Yeah. I'm doing it right now. I have a monitor right here. And then I have this one. Yes, I'm all monitored out. Yeah. Thank you, Sue. Thank you. You know, all because of the story that he has behind that. So now he's going to brand himself as such. I don't understand. I don't understand. He should change it. He can do it again. He can change it. If he wants to. If he wants to. You brand yourself based upon the story you shared about the reason why you call yourself the fat man. You remember? Hmm? Do you remember? Let's see here. I thought I had it here. Guess I didn't. Excuse me. I thought I did. Okay. Anyway, don't call you late for dinner. Sure, you're right. That was a nice little plug there, the fat man. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay. Josh said he was going to call in. Hello?
Hey, Chelle.
Who's this?
It's Josh.
Hey, Josh.
How you doing?
I'm doing good. How are you?
I'm good.
Awesome.
Yeah, I just wanted to, you were saying you were about to hang it up in a few minutes, so I just wanted to say hey and say goodnight and everything, and hopefully you have a good evening.
How am I going to have a good evening? You know what time it is?
Yeah, 11:30.
That's nighttime.
I know, bedtime.
Well, for some, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I guess we'll do this again this week or something.
Well, we'll see.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I hope everybody has a good night on the chat as well.
Josh is saying good night to everyone. Let's give Josh his attention.
Well, I'll talk to you soon. You have a good one.
Huh?
Have a good night.
All right, you too, Josh. You take care, okay?
All right, you too.
All right, thank you. Bye-bye. All right. Okay. Go back here. I'm looking at this thing here too. Okay, let's see here. Fat man said I was skinny. Now I'm fat, but have learned happiness over the years and have my issues. I'm all good. Okay. Say good night, Josh. Also, guys, check out Jeremy's channel. And he's a DJ as well. I don't listen to the music that he played, But how can I say? I let people be aware of what my subscribers are doing and let them make that decision. So yeah, Jeremy is a decent person. He is an awesome man, very intelligent. I mean, brilliant. And I want him. Well, he has to want to do it as well. Yeah, he is. He's very good. He's good, good man, and he has a lot to offer. He has a whole lot to offer. Also, Dark Road Run. The Fat Man put Dark Road Run in there, and of course, the Fat Man shared his 3 channels that he has. Let's see who else. Who else is in there now? T Bob has a channel. Savage Scientist has a channel. I seen it. I seen a picture of you. You sent that to me. I've seen you when you were small. Josh, you have a channel? Okay, Josh said he has a channel. Thank you, DJ Jeremy. Let's see. Terry Tips. I'm looking at those who came in the room here that I know of. Travel with Aaron. You're talking about beautiful nature pictures like the sky, water, beaches, what do you call that? The icebergs, all kinds of fanciness. All kinds of fanciness. Check him out. And who else? I'm only naming those who pretty much Ruben just came in. Hey, Ruben, how are you? How's it going? How is Jerry? That is so awesome. I'm just naming off the channels that I know pretty frequently upload things here. I might miss somebody. I apologize in advance. Terry Tibbs, he is an Uber driver in Georgia. And rideshare driver Dustin, he's in Florida. Top Speed Review. I don't know if he uploaded recently. Jaden. Tita, that's right. Tita talked. Right. I didn't see her come in here, but absolutely. You got that right. Driver Lady Pro. Drive like a boss, but act like a lady. I think that's her intro. Nene was here. Oh my gosh. Yeah, you can call him Ruben if you want. Going well, staying busy. I know that's right. Jerry's doing well. Awesome, awesome, awesome. So glad to hear. Tell her that I said hi. We said hi. I didn't know Nene was in here. Hey, Nene. You got Driver Lady Pro in there too. Giving you guys some shout outs here. And you did Dark Road Run, yeah. Okay. And you did Terry Tibbs. I don't see Terry Tibbs. One of the moderators put Terry Tibbs up there. Yeah, I watch her videos, and she's Wednesday is her first day of college, so I'm so proud of her. So proud of her. And who else? Who else? Who else? There were some newcomers. I'm not sure if they have channels. Jaden Lacey. He is a young man. He's about 14 years old, and he is really into church. He loves to hear the gospel music. He loves Jesus. If anybody go to his channel, I would like for you to go as an adult, not as a child, disrespecting him. He has very strong roots, and I'm proud of him, and he wants to grow his channel as well. Jerry is working on 3 different She is in between her busy schedule. Jerry is the woman. Her quilts are beautiful. Has she tried TaskRabbit? James was telling us, like, if you have different skills, you can, put that on TaskRabbit, and people will pay you. Let's say if someone want to learn how to make quilts, she can teach them for a certain amount of time, and she can charge them per hour. Yeah. James Freeman was telling me about that. Terry Tibbs. Okay. And you got Savage Scientist. I think I said him already. If you have a channel and you're uploading and you came in here, because I have a list of 36 people, let me know so that I can shout you out. Frank L. Franco. Of course, Frank L. Franco. He's a gamer too. And you got Top Speed Review, and you got T-Bob, of course. Yeah. So, you can check different people out and see what they're all about, and subscribe if that's what you want to do. It's totally up to you. We're all adults and we vibe with different personalities. If it's something that you're getting out of it or entertaining or whatever it is, go for it. She also dyes embroidery, and she uses some of that. She may use TaskRabbit. I wonder, because it's an app. Yeah, Josh, it's nothing really exciting on there. So, I mean, you have to upload some things, Josh. People can subscribe to you. I have no control over nobody in here. In terms of me shouting your channel out, I really don't want to do that because you don't really upload things of that nature. So, but everybody is free to go to your channel. You know what I mean? So also she does embroidery. Ruben, you have a jewel. I know you know that. You have a jewel. Anytime you have a woman who can work and provide and to make an income with her hands, that's really good. Maybe one day I'll get a quilt from her. That would be nice. Or embroideries. You don't have too many people doing that nowadays. I crochet now and again. My mom taught me. And it's, to me, when you're knitting or you're crocheting, you're doing your chain, your loops and all that kind of good stuff, even quilting, is a time to relax your mind, and you're focusing on that one thing, and it's like a rhythm to it. The way it's like because you're going to repeat along the way. Depending on what you're doing, you're going to repeat. And the more you do it, the faster you are when you're doing it. And I like with crossword puzzles, word search, Sudoku, crocheting, reading a book. Those things kind of sort of, it's good. It's a peaceful moment. Peaceful moment. It's pretty good. Margaret used to quilt. She made Eddie a puppy blanket. Took her a while. Still have it. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's really nice. I'm proud. I'm proud of her, Ruben, of Jerry. That's awesome. I don't do a lot of stuff on my channel, but I might blog sometimes. Does anyone enjoy watching the Tim Tracker? He does stuff about Universal Orlando and Hollywood. Okay. Casey, how are you? How's it going? That's awesome. Yeah, that's really nice. Does she have a Facebook? He doesn't share. Okay. Doing well. I'm glad to hear that. I'm very glad to hear that. Absolutely. That's a good thing. Let's see. So I think we shouted out everybody, right? I want to thank everyone who stopped by. Had an interesting lift ride the past Saturday. Really? Excuse me, Miss Shaw. Oh, you're excused, Josh. Ruben, do you want to call and share what happened on the lift ride last Saturday? Oh, okay. Okay. All right, Jeremy. Yeah. Ruben, do you want to call? You want to call in? It's up to you. I really don't. I don't really check it. I did get the message you want to be friends on Facebook. I really don't. I don't go on there like that. I just have accounts. I have a couple of them on there. I started at 5. Okay, Ruben is telling us the story. Ruben, do you want to call in? I have a number that you can call, and everybody can hear you tell your story if you would like. Yeah, I still get notifications, Josh. When someone, I have a couple people want to be friends on there. The number is that's the number. That's funny. He can't really see the board, I don't think. Yeah, it's not too clear. Josh, thank you. Look at the board. I declare. You got it? Okay. Did I still have it up? Hold on, let me make sure I still have it up. Okay. Did I take it down? Girl, you too much. I know. Hold on, Ruben. Let me pull it back up here. All right, it's up. You like my hair? Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. I took my hair out, the braids out. We was just helping. What is that, Josh? Hello?
Hello, Chelle.
Hey, Ruben, how are you?
Oh my goodness. First time doing it.
I know, right? We all can hear you. And you can hear yourself on playback.
From Dallas, Texas. Hey.
Dallas, Texas. Absolutely. Well, we're ready whenever you are, Ruben.
So yeah, I decided to go drive, and I don't know if you recall, but I usually go on weekends and early mornings only. I switched from evenings because evenings got too a little crazy for me over here.
Well, in terms of the passengers, or
right? Yes. Yes. The last two, what made my decision to change from evenings was the last few times I was picking up some people that had a little bit too much to drink, of course, and I'm glad that they called for a ride.
Right.
But the last two were like couples, husband and wife or whatever they were. And I found myself playing referee as the ride started.
What?
Because they started getting to argument in the back. Of course, they were inebriated. They were drunk.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, oh my goodness, I'm playing referee here. What am I doing? No, I'm supposed to just be taking up
right,
A to
pick
B, and
you
that's
up.
it.
Exactly. Not a referee. That's not in your job description.
And I turned around and I said, hey guys, can y'all hold off till I drop you off? I'll do all,
So I don't want to see no blood in my car.
No. The courthouse is over there and it's open tomorrow. Anyway, so I switched from evenings to early morning. So now all I do is early mornings. Like I'll try to start at 5 a.m., 6 a.m. kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
So anyway, I decided to go drive Saturday, and it was forecast to be super cold and windy and possibly some ice over here.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, I wake up and it is cold, it is windy, and still went out anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't anticipate the small snow that fell up here, very little, but it did. Well, anyway, I was on my third ride, and still a little dark, not daylight quite yet. And I go to pick up to the address, and I realized it's like an office area. It's not residential apartments, nothing like that.
Mm-hmm.
It's an office area. I'm like, okay, I'll go here. So I go up there, and I usually, when I arrive, I put my flashes on, and somebody starts walking up to the truck, to my car, and they get in, and I say hi, all the basic normal stuff, and I noticed that he was by himself. And he goes, I just got done with my friends. I'm a little drunk. I'm sorry, blah, blah, blah. And he's in nothing but a T-shirt and some jeans. And it was like 20.
Oh, it was freezing.
Degrees.
Oh, my gosh.
The wind chill was like in the teens.
He was still numb from the alcohol, I guess.
And I'm like, you must be drunk.
Yeah.
I'm over here layered and all that. And I'm like, golly.
Mm-hmm.
So anyway, I'm like, okay, let's see. I'm trying to confirm the destination and all that. And he goes, well, my friend requested the ride on his phone, blah, blah, blah. And I confirmed their destination. He goes, no, that's not it. And I'm like, well, that's what's on my screen. And he goes, that's not it. But I appreciate if you could take me to my destination, my house. He was drunk.
Mm-hmm.
And he goes, man, I'll pay you extra, blah, blah, blah. One of those things.
Mm-hmm.
And I felt bad because I looked back and his friends had already left. They had left him outside.
Mm.
So anyway, I felt bad for him. And I'm like, I was about to tell him, no, I can't do that, blah, blah, blah. So I went ahead and took him, And long story short, it turned out to be fine. It wasn't that far off.
Okay,
and,
so you took him to his destination apart from what was on the app?
Correct.
Oh, wow, Ruben.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
Goes against everything we've talked about.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But I just felt something in that situation and this person.
Okay.
And I felt bad for him under the conditions,
mm-hmm.
the whole thing. He was super friendly. Of course, he was drunk, but then he falls asleep in the back right before he got to his house.
Okay.
And yes, it's a no-no. I wouldn't suggest everybody do that. But in my case, it turned out fine. He's home, safe, out of the cold, and he tipped me pretty good.
Oh, look, you want to share? Share with him much?
Now, whether you realize that or not, he was drunk.
Yeah, how about that? Hopefully, he won't call and say, we owe him. You owe him.
No, he reiterated it several times before he got off. Thanking me for taking him home, making
mm-hmm.
sure he got home safely, blah, 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 blah.
Mm-hmm.
My next ride after that is the one that I don't understand why females do that.
Some females. Mm-hmm.
No offense to females. I'm sure there's some females out there can probably whip my butt, but
well, some females, you know, I always say some. Mm-hmm.
I picked up this young female. She's adult at an apartment place, and it was just getting daylight. It was still dark, cold again. Saturday morning, she comes out. She was drunk, and she told me she was drunk, and you could tell because she just kept jabbering the whole ride. And I'm like, I don't know that I would let my daughter do something like that, you know. And out by herself to catch a ride in that part of town.
How old was she?
I didn't ask, but she looked in her early 20s, I would say. And it's just, to me, in that part of town especially, I don't, you know, I grew up in Dallas and all, and I know the areas, and I'm a little different when it comes to that. But, you know, she didn't seem bothered by it and all, so I'm like, okay. I mean, we often hear stuff in the news and all.
Yeah.
And she seemed to know, she seemed to be from here and all, so I'm like, okay, whatever. You know, I took her home. Anyway, it was a nice cold morning for me, and these guys, these people, sometimes, you would think that by 6 or 7 in the morning, there aren't any drunks out, but
there are, yeah.
They're on their way home. And I'm like, well, I guess it's a good thing you called the ride, you know, rather than driving, because otherwise they'd be causing issues.
Right.
But anyway.
So you felt okay with the decisions that you made?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Okay. Given the fact that I could have left that guy there, you know, and all his friends had already left. They didn't even wait for him to get going or nothing. Okay. And it was cold. He didn't have, it was, like I said, it was an office building. So it seemed like everything was locked already. So it's not like he had access to go back in a warm area.
Right, yeah.
So I just felt bad for him.
The fat man said it's called the walk of shame.
Yeah.
Okay. 6 o'clock in the morning, walk of shame.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow. Yep. Well, sometimes, you know, we as drivers, you do have that inkling that, okay, all right, I'm going to take a chance on this one. Hey, Van, I'm going to take a chance on this one. This seems like, okay. But.
Well, sometimes you feel in your heart about, you know, I believe in God and all that, so it guides me in a certain way. I did it yesterday on my way home. I saw this guy walking with a gas can, a young guy, and I pulled over and asked him if he needed a ride because it was a little cold, and he said, "Oh yes, thank you." And he started telling me a story.
Yeah.
His car got towed because he ran out of gas and went to get gas. When he got back to his car, it was towed away.
Oh my gosh.
Man, I said, wait a minute, that don't sound right. They don't tow your car unless it was blocking traffic or something like that.
Yeah.
And he said it wasn't. It was pulled over on the shoulder with the flashers on. So I'm thinking, I think something's going on with that towing company in that area.
Maybe.
Well, anyway, I took him down the street because I knew where the towing people were that he said he was told that took the car. And I took him over there, and he got his car after, I'm thinking like $400 later. Got his car out. He says, "Man, I just got paid. I cashed my check. I thank God that I got my check so I can get my car out."
Right.
Blah blah blah. You know, I just felt bad for the guy. That turned out well too. I mean, I've been there, done that, having to walk myself back when I was young. But I don't know. I think each one of us can maybe has had a situation like that. I don't know, but
I haven't. I really, I don't want to, but if I have to go through it, okay, I'll go through it. I'll be singing a song, walking along, praying.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
So anyway, interesting Saturday for me.
Yeah, it sounds like it.
Nothing bad. I just interesting, I would say.
Okay.
But yeah.
The fact means, okay, Christine said, I have heard of shady towing companies, and the fat man said that happened to me when I got my first car. It ran out of gas on the freeway exit ramp. Oh my gosh. Walked to get gas and came back and it was gone. Oh man.
Well, that's what it sounded to me, this situation. And I told that guy, I said, hey, you may want to look into that because that sounds shady to me. I think they just did it to get that money. But you shouldn't be told within hours because you were stranded and you pulled over to the side out of the way, not impeding traffic or anything like that. So if I was him, I told him, if you want your money back, I would look into that. But I don't think he's going to. He's a young guy. He's kind of like,
it's like, don't even want to be bothered. Just go ahead and pay the money and keep it moving. Yeah.
Right. But you can imagine how many times they're doing that.
Yeah, somebody needs to say something.
That towing company. Because I always see that towing company, zipping around the area. And I'm like, oh, there they go again. They got somebody else. Kind of thing.
Wow.
But nobody says nothing probably, so they just keep going. Anyway.
Yeah. Tow jail. Car out of the tow jail. Pay your bail.
Yep.
It can be rough. But thanks for calling, Ruben. Awesome.
Oh, thank you for the opportunity. I appreciate it.
You're welcome. Welcome anytime.
Hope everybody's doing well up and around there, wherever they're from.
Yeah, we have Florida here. We have Baltimore. We have let's do states. We have Maryland. We have California. We have Florida. We have who else? I'm saying Rhode Island, of course, Dallas, Texas.
Yeah.
And I think that's North Carolina. Josh is in North Carolina.
So do you ever have anybody else from Dallas area?
No, nope. Not here, only you.
I've told several people about you. And,
really? Okay.
That do Lyft and all. These guys do Lyft and Uber, I know, and I share a lot of different things with them, and I told them about your channel and all.
Okay.
They go, oh yeah, I'll have to look it up, blah blah blah. But I don't know if they ever did. So.
Okay. If you see them, tell them to say Ruben sent you, and then that way I can have an idea.
Okay, I sure will.
Because I have received a couple, quite a few new subscribers. But they don't say, who sent them and so on and so forth.
Right.
So, but that's awesome. Next time we're gonna have Jerry on the live. She's gonna call in. Absolutely. Why not?
Yeah.
All right, then,
well,
Ruben.
Good talking to you guys.
You too. Always. Thank you so much for calling.
All right. We'll talk to you later.
Absolutely.
All right.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye. That is so awesome. Awesome. All right, guys, we are going to shut her down unless we have another caller or someone has something they want to share. Going once, going twice. Cost me about $300 to get it out. Man. All right, then. You promise? Pinky promise? So now let's sing the new song. This is the closing. What was the tune? What was the tune? Love yourself. Be yourself. Know yourself. I forgot the beat. I sung it on my other video. Oh, there it is. I got it in my head now. Oh, I just had it. Love yourself, be yourself, know yourself. Love yourself, be yourself, and know yourself. We change to improve ourselves. I did it on the other one. I'm going to work with DJ Jeremy and Dog Road Run. We're going to come up with a tune. And if it's some people can call and sing along, we're going to sing our new song. But truly love yourself, be yourself, know yourself, and change to improve yourself. And we will do this again sometime later on today because it's 12:01 here. It's only 9 p.m. where you are. I'm just seeing, I guess. It's only 9 p.m. Yes, 12:01 here. So I am going to shut her down and we will do this again. Yeah, he's going to call. He said he's going to call. Yeah, he had to go to work. He has to get up in 6 hours. Thank you for stopping by. So he'll call in the next time. He will definitely do it. Good night from Connecticut. Oh, okay, Connecticut. Yeah. Good night, Sue. Good night, John Boy. Good night, Christine. Good night, Van. Good night, the fat man. Good night, Ruben. Let's see who else. The repeats. Good night, Jeremy. Good night from beautiful Baltimore, Maryland. Yeah, bam. That's right. Yes. All right, everybody. Take care. Sleep well. Peaceful nights. Amen. That's what we need, a peaceful night. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. All right, now. Take care, everybody. Pay your gas and electric bill.